All of you enter a tavern. The bartender pulls out a dagger and whistles. A gang of men quickly surround you. Roll for initiative.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
I lift up the halfling and chuck him across the room at the enemy.
I pull out my blunderbuss and I blast them away.
Swinging my sword, I behead him, showing him the might of my great sword!
I release my bow, sending a precise shot into the bartender's eye.
Hello everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Today I am joined once again by the boys. Hello the boys, how you doing?
Wubba lubba dub dub.
What's up?
Unfortunately, we do not have Justin here today, but we do have some things planned with Justin, so you guys will see a little bit of Justin. Hopefully by the time we do the next session. So, without further ado, I think it's time for us to get in. I've already done all the stuff I needed to prepare for this by literally doing nothing. This is all gonna be improv. All of it. So,
Let's do this.
heroes, are you ready?
Think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ready.
Love the enthusiasm.
Awesome. Yeah, love the enthusiasm. Okay.
Bring up.
So, with further ado, let me grab my notes and let's get this puppy started. Let's see. Okay. Last time we left off, our heroes ventured into the sewers. With a couple friends of theirs, they were able to go down and they found out about this secret door in the sewers, which led to the Men in Black's hideout. Upon entering, they found out that they were not a normal gang that was inside of the city, but actually a cult. Upon finding out they were a cult, they also found a Goliath chained to the side behind the little tavern bar they set up, and was serving drinks to people. And with that, we had a frisky little halfling take a shot at the cult leader, and as that happened, all chaos went around, and they ended up in a fight for their lives. At the end, the heroes emerged victorious. A group of guards came in from behind. It seems like they were following them the whole time. And by the time they came out with some gold. They came out with some new friends. And the honor of the captain of the guard. So as they come out, the captain leads them back to the tavern they stayed at on the first night to get them a free night stay as a reward, as part of their reward for taking down this cult leader. So, as they partied, played drinking games, as they sat there and competed with each other all night, and enjoyed all laughs, music, and perfumes alike, they finally settled down, and they are now waking up in the morning. I need all four of you roll me a d4.
D4.
And as the first ones wake up, we will tune into them.
I have a 4.
Okay.
I got a 1.
I got a 2.
Okay. Alex?
Computer's being.
Okay.
I got a 4.
You got a 4. Okay. If you rolled a 4, you will wake up in the morning first.
Okay, cool.
So.
Alright, cool.
So yeah, that was Dominique and Tony, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly, Tony and Vanessa were both in the same room, but other than that, everybody was in separate rooms, correct?
We had 5 rooms, I think.
You had 5 rooms for 6 people, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it should.
Yeah. Well, 6, 7. No, because we didn't count Yorn that time. I don't think. Did we?
Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure if we did or not.
I don't know. You got all the rooms you could. You got 5 rooms.
Yeah.
But yeah. So essentially, let's just say Yorn was in. Let's just say Yorn like bugged with bull moose. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tony, Caden, both of you woke up in the morning. Who wants to go first?
Kaden, you want to go first?
I'm not sure how it started out.
You want to go? You want to go first for waking up in the morning?
You go first.
Okay. So I wake up in the morning, Johnny.
You wake up. As you wake up, you notice it's about somewhere around 10 or 11, but you're not entirely sure. The sun's gleaming in. You start to feel a little refreshed after the long night of partying. But you do have a slight hangover that you realize. So just a little headache. But other than that, you're feeling pretty much as a brand new Goliath.
Yo, let's go. Ready to mess some people up. Cool. I guess with that, it's I want to like grab my stuff so that I can go and like buy breakfast.
Okay, so you start to walk downstairs, and just as you start to, as soon as you walk out the door, Caden, do you walk out too, or are you staying in your room?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out as well.
Okay, so you
Still
end
like
up,
half asleep.
Yep. So yeah, half asleep. You kind of stumble out of your door the moment Tony walks out, and so both of you are standing pretty much in this little balcony overseeing the rest of the tavern.
I want
Tony?
to see.
What happened last night?
We had a giant party for our victory.
Right.
Anything else you need help with? I'm not too entirely clear about what happened near the end of the night, but I do remember us going to a giant party. There were a few competitions as well.
You know, I was gonna ask if I left my dagger somewhere, but then I kind of remembered something. I can't lose it, even if I tried to.
Hey, it's idiot proofed, I guess.
I'm not that stupid. I was tired.
Anyway, you want to come and get some breakfast with me?
Yeah, I could eat.
Yeah. So going down and get breakfast, Connor.
Okay, so you'll walk down, and you see the bartender out front, and he's just sitting there. You see him like cleaning plates off of the bar, and wiping it down and everything. Because you notice that like there's probably a few people that had just eaten breakfast.
Okay. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna just order some bacon and eggs and some toast for breakfast.
Yeah. So as you ask him, for some, some bacon, eggs, and toast. The bartender there goes, yeah. He goes, no problem. I'll get it all set up. And he kind of like looks around the corner and he goes, hey, I need some bacon, eggs, and a toast. And then you hear a lady in the back go, got it. As he comes right back around the corner again, he looks over at Cade and he's like, he goes, hey, you want anything too, or just the big guy?
I'll have the same thing as him, and anything to wake me up.
He goes, okay. And so he goes right back around the corner and he goes, I need that doubled. And of course, you hear the person in the back and just like, okay, roger that. And he comes around the corner and he goes, okay, something to wake you up. He goes, well, he goes, well, here's the thing. Is money like, is money a problem? Because I do have some drinks to do that, but I also have a very cheap and actually free remedy for waking you up. It might not taste as good, though.
I mean, I'm not doing too bad on money, but at the same time, I'm kind of curious about the remedy.
He goes, okay. He said, okay, I need you to put both your hands, I need to put both your hands on the counter.
Okay.
Okay.
So as he does that, he kind of leans up, looks at your hands for a second. He goes, okay. And then he just slaps you across the face and goes, you awake now?
Pain, but yeah.
You just see like Tony's just like a little bit like mad, but he's like he should have expected it, just like it's kind of like I guess.
I mean, I'm awake now, so face kind of hurts, but yeah, I'm awake.
Okay. He's like, well, good. And he goes, now when it comes to your food, they'll be ready in a few minutes.
Okay.
Right.
So, as that happens, Orilo, I believe, is the next one to wake up. So, Orilo, you are now waking up, and
Okay, I guess
unless Tony, Caden, were y'all going to do anything else, or were y'all just going to wait?
I'll ask the bartender so how much it will be, so I can go check, and basically like look through my coin purse and or my little pouch and.
Yeah, he just tells you it's going to be 5 silver.
Okay. I look my coin pouch there and get 5 silver ready.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. Now, Waffles.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
on to Orilo. Yep.
So I guess I'll stumble out of bed, look around, make sure I'm not in a jail cell or something, and head downstairs to get some breakfast. So.
Okay. Yeah. So as you stumble out, you also see over the little balcony. You actually see them, almost directly under you. Was sitting there at the bar waiting for food.
Ooh, up to the morning. Oh, that was.
What?
So,
Good morning there, fellow Goliath. Didn't quite catch your name yesterday.
It's Four-Eyed. My name is Four-Eyed. Yeah, and your name is?
I'm Tony. Dragonfist Thulaga.
Nice to meet you. Guess then I head down and sit next to him.
Okay. Yeah. So as you sit down, the bartender goes. He goes, "Hey, is this a new friend? I didn't see this one the first time y'all passed through."
Yeah, we helped him out of a sticky situation yesterday. before the
Oh.
party.
He goes, well, it's nice to meet you, friend. A friend of friend. So he goes, is there anything I can help you with?
I guess I would like some ham with some bread,
He goes,
maybe some water to wash it down.
He goes, okay. He goes, ham and bread. He's like, I got you, and so he like walks in the back real quick, and he comes out with like a plate of ham, and you just see like a whole loaf of bread just sitting on top of it, and he goes, you didn't really specify, but here you go. And he reaches under he reaches under the bar, grabs a tankard, puts it there, and then he quickly fills it up with water. And he goes, well, all that's going to be about 5 silver. So
I hand him some silver.
Yep.
Well, maybe a gold coin in exchange for silver change.
yeah. So you hand him a gold coin and or a gold piece, and he he gives you the change back and everything, and he goes thank you for the business. And as that happens, he walks in the back, and he comes out with 2 more plates, and, one for Tony and one for Caden, and he goes, here, you two go, enjoy.
I hand him my 5 silver if I haven't already.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you hand him over the 5 silver pieces, and he kind of looks at Caden holding the 5 silver pieces in his hand, just like.
I also hand my 5 silver over and say, "Thank you, good sir."
He is like, you're welcome. Feel free to stay here as long as y'all need. And he walks into the back, and he goes in the back for a minute to kind of let y'all eat. But he does peek his head out, and he goes, you two, did y'all want any drinks? Like, pointing to Tony and Caden.
Anything
I just
good?
just like
Got anything good for hangovers?
He's like, oh, I got you. And he walks to the back. He walks to the back for a moment, and you can barely hear him rummaging through like multiple dishes and everything. And he comes out, and he comes out with this big bottle, like not like a normal like wine bottle, but like twice the size, just kind of lugging it like against his shoulder, bringing it out. And he goes, big man, I got this. And he puts it on the counter. He goes, you only need a cup of this. You won't have a hangover. You could drink all you want. You won't have a hangover for 2 weeks.
I'll take a glass then.
He goes, understandable. And he goes, it's gonna be 1 gold piece.
I hand him a gold piece.
Yep. As it happens, he quickly kind of like, you see him struggle a little bit to lift it into a tankard. So he quickly puts the tankard on the table, he's struggling to lift it, and he ends up filling it just a little bit. But as he drops it, you hear like a reasonable thud of this like big bottle just hit the counter, and he goes, I'm so glad I bought the bulk one. It's so much cheaper. And and he pushes over the tankard to you and goes, enjoy. He goes, he said the first sip's probably gonna taste a little weird. He said after that though, it gets so much better.
I go and like take a sip.
Mm-hmm.
Before I go and sing, I take a sip, and then I go say thank you, and then I continue drinking a little bit, and then continue eating.
Yep.
we're just kind of stunned by the size of the bottle.
Yep. He's like, you want any too, or?
I think water will be fine.
Okay. He goes, water coming right up, and he reaches under, you see him pull out a little pitcher of water and a tankard. He fills it up, and he goes, that's gonna be 1 silver piece, please.
Here you go.
And he takes it. Kind of puts it in his pocket, and then he lugs this huge bottle back into the back area.
Man, buying in bulk must be like really like cheap for him, but man, does that look heavy for him? He's really struggling out there.
He walks around the corner and he goes, "Oh yes." He goes, "Oh yes, it is, man." He's like, "But I saved a lot of gold on that because I could get the normal bottle, which cost 100 gold pieces, or I could buy the big one that costs 150, which is double. So I save 50 gold pieces, and that also makes it where I don't have to sell it." So much more expensive, so people love it. And he goes, and also, I mean, it helps with hangovers, so then people start drinking more. It's just a little profit margin there. It's really nice.
It's genius marketing. That's what that is.
It's like, yep, yes it is. And he goes, "Well, I'm gonna leave all of y'all to eat. If y'all need anything, feel free to yell around the corner." He's like, "I'll be in the back here, washing up and everything. So, y'all enjoy your meal."
Okay. I go and finish up my food and drink.
Yep. So as y'all are eating and as y'all are finishing up, we all now have Vanessa wake up. Vanessa, what do you do?
Big stretch.
Big stretch.
Yes. Big stretch as Vanessa gets up.
Roll a d4.
Okay. Hang on. I don't know why D&D Beyond was closed, but oh well. 3.
You get a 3. So, as you're stretching everything, you hear a slight pop in your right leg, and and for a second it feels really good, and then all of a sudden just a pain swells up, and you realize that you're getting a cramp in your leg.
Oh, no.
As this happens, you're just like your leg is kind of just like shaking back and forth from the pain for about a minute or so, and then it kind of just like goes away. It's not one of those cramps that stays all day. It literally just goes away, but you kind of feel the everlasting effect on your leg, almost like somebody's just constantly grabbing onto it, like after the stretch.
Worth it.
So
yeah, Vanessa grabs her gear. That is, grabs her gear and then heads out of the room.
Okay. Yep. So you grab the stuff, you head out of the room. Yep. You also on your way out notice that you have all of the keys. You have the all of the room keys still. So
Hang on. Say the last part again.
you still have all of the room keys.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you said, but my brain was trying to process.
Oh, okay, got it. Yep. So you end up walking out onto the balcony.
Can I see the 3 down there immediately?
Not right outside the door, no. You have to.
Okay.
So in front of you is another door that leads to another room, and then to the left of you, like the door straight down to your left, is the one O'Rilo stayed in, which is literally on the edge of the balcony.
Okay.
At the top part.
So Vanessa starts making her way back downstairs.
Okay. So as you're walking across the balcony heading to the stairs, you all of a sudden you see a door fly open, and Yorn just comes sprinting out and just hits the balcony hits the balcony hard enough that he's just sprinting out of the room, runs into the balcony, and you see the balcony kind of shake a bit right then.
Hearing something hit the balcony, Tony looks up and sees Yorn. He's like, "Be careful up there."
And he's like, he's gone! He's gone! Where did
He's gone.
Who's gone?
He's like, from Mr. Moose! He's your friend! The halfling's gone!
Wait, he's gone?
He's like, he's not in there! And he goes, none of his stuff is in there, and he goes, check your coin purses! Check it right now! All of you roll me a d4.
Wait,
4.
Yep, I need everyone to roll me a d4.
I got a 4.
I got a 2.
I got a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Not letting me roll. Let me roll, goddammit.
Oh.
I got a 3.
Okay, I need all of you to take that number, times it by 10. That's how much gold you're missing.
Cool.
Why am I always getting the short end of these D4 rolls?
Oh man. So you weren't just sitting there on the balcony. He's like, he's gone, and we're all missing gold, aren't we?
Yeah.
I think I'm missing a few.
Fucker took 30 off of me.
He took 40 off of me.
Only 20 from here.
He's like, he goes, okay. He's like, we're gonna have to go check up on the other one. Who's your other tiefling friend? What was his name again?
Morgeth?
He goes, yeah. He goes that one. He goes, we need to check on him real quick. To see if he's missing anything.
Tony finished with his food, gets up and like walks upstairs.
Yeah. As that happens, Yorn kind of goes outside of Morgeth's room, and he tries to get in, but he noticed, him and Vanessa notices that the door is locked.
Good thing I have the key. Vanessa knocks first before she decides to insert the key. So
yeah, unlocking it, Yorn just quickly opens the door, he throws open the door essentially, and
what's with you and throwing open doors, Yorn?
He's like, this is a pressing matter, okay? We have someone missing entirely with gold stolen, and he goes, before you could say anything, he just runs in there, and he's looking around the room, he's standing in between the two beds that are in the room, and he's just like, he's not here. Where's Morgeth?
What, were the halflings working together this whole time?
He's not a halfling.
Remember, Tony, tiefling, not a halfling. They're two different things.
They're both small in Tony's eyes.
Small in your eyes, and I'm a human.
Yeah, and you weren't just like, oh no. He's like, all of Morgeth's stuff is gone too. He's like, he kind of sits down on one of the beds and he's like, did they just up and leave us?
It's a possibility.
Morgeth, possibly not, but Frobo, after stealing our gold, probably.
He's probably logging on by now.
Hopefully, Morgeth got here before Frobo took his gold.
He's like, yeah,
He
that's
didn't.
true. So, after a minute or so, Yorn kind of walks out of the room, kind of I guess in disappointment, and you see him start to walk down the stairs.
You don't know. It could be possible that there were some black men left.
I walk downstairs to go to talk to the barkeep.
Meanwhile, Vanessa's just wondering how did Morgith lock the door before and then leave, unless the door locks and then you can close it. But
Yeah, yeah. It's just a simple like
Okay.
lock on the backside.
okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you had
Maybe just
had the door
open the
closed
window.
in the room, door closed to lock it, or
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's just simple lock.
okay. Vanessa heads downstairs.
Yep. So, yeah, as y'all are, doing your thing and everything, Yorn just kind of like, he's sitting at the bar and just kind of like in a depressive mood, just sitting there, and you don't. It's just him over there. Like the bartender hasn't even like come around the corner yet.
It's okay, bring friend. Here, have some of my hand.
And he kind of just looks at you and he goes, it's okay. I'm fine. Just kind of thought that I met someone that was genuinely nice, and turns out stole my gold and ran away.
Nice. He ruined my bag of holding full of rope.
I mean, we're nice.
He's like, yeah. He goes, it's just, I don't know. I haven't really like talked to any of you. I don't even really remember your names.
Well, if we gotta reintroduce ourselves, my name is Vanessa.
Tony.
Caden.
Or I.
Okay. Yorn's just like, well, nice to meet you all once again, I guess. I'm Yorn. And he kind of just sits there, again, in a depressive mood, and he's just like, that's not even the worst bit. It's like, you took all my spell books. You remember all
What?
those books I used to carry around? He's like, he took them all. There's none of them left.
Is he for anything, or
What?
is he able to use them for anything, or
What, Yorn?
no? I'm talking about
I mean, there's a bunch of, spells in those spell books, but
is he able to use them though?
I mean, they're just normal spell books, so yeah, he could just, if he studies and learns them, yeah.
This is for what we're talking. Probably just going to
Knowing him, most likely he's playing them all.
Probably.
Look on the bright
Probably
side.
how long that one book was.
Entire room book. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure you can't use that.
Yeah. He's like, well, at this point, I don't know what to do. Like that, those books were kind of everything I knew. Like studying magic is hard enough, but when you lose the knowledge from the books and you can't look on them anymore, it's kind of it's kind of hard to continue using that type of magic. And those books are super rare. I don't know where I'm gonna find them.
We'll find them. Don't worry.
Hopefully, we'll find them. Yeah. John, the barkeep back yet, or is he still?
He's in the back. You can hear him and the other person moving stuff around, essentially, like washing dishes and stuff.
I'm gonna call for the bar.
Okay. So you call for him, and then he's like, yeah, 1 second. And all of a sudden you hear like a loud crash. And you just hear him go, shit. And so then he walks around. His hands are just covered in soap. And he's like, yeah, what can I help you with?
Have you seen a halfling or a tiefling leave before we got up?
He's like, He goes, I haven't seen anything about the halfling. He said the tiefling left last night, though.
Did he mention anything about where he was going?
He's like, nah, it seemed like he was in a hurry.
Okay.
So, yeah, y'all were partying, and as y'all went up to your rooms, he kind of hurried out the door. It was, I don't know, it seems like some kind of emergency.
Okay. Sorry for bothering you there.
He goes, yeah, no problem.
Vanessa puts the keys on the bar top.
Yep. He goes, thanks, I'll come and get those in a minute. And he kind of just walks back into the back room.
I look at the rest of the party and say, well, at least we know more it's not with Robo.
Yeah, that's...
Hopefully we can run back into Morgoth.
Yeah. Hopefully if we stay in the town, we'll hopefully run into Morgoth again at some point. But Frobo, he probably flew out the window.
I wouldn't doubt if he tried jumping out the window and fell on his crowbar.
Now that'd be a sight to see.
That it would.
As y'all are discussing everything, you notice the door open to the front of the tavern, and you see your friend Joseph walk in, and he's just like, he starts looking around. He goes, "Oh, hey everybody, how you doing?"
We're doing okay. We've had a little problem with Robo, but we're doing okay.
He goes, "Problem? What's the problem?"
Seems he skipped town and he's taken some money from us.
He's like, "Is that what happened?" He goes, "Dude, we're missing like 200 gold pieces." He's like, "We were wondering what happened." He's
Yep,
like,
that sounds like Frobo's doing.
Like, well,
I gotta say, as mad as I am at him for stealing our gold,
he's like, well, it seems like that's a problem. But he goes, I think I might have a way to earn it back if all of you are okay with it.
Oh?
He goes, and he kind of like walks over to the he kind of walks over to the bar where y'all are at, and he just goes, so, and he kind of leans in. He's like, now this is not really I guess a legal thing that we can do. He goes, but he said there's a fight club being held in just about an hour, and it's gonna be like on the edge of town square, and in a back alley next to some stables. He goes, well, I don't know about you guys, but I think y'all might have a chance, especially if one of the Goliaths decide to hop into it. He goes, whole thing's unarmed, no weapons. There's no weapons allowed. You can bring whatever armor you want, but you're not allowed to bring any weapons.
Sounds fun. And then it's just like, what? And then it's just like, this isn't like the arena where we were told no weapons, and then we get there and they're wanting to know what weapons we've got. Right?
He's like, no, it's not the same thing. And he goes, by the way, an announcer guy, already dealt with him, man. Okay, I'm not. He's like, I wanted to, to have some, I wanted to have a nice fist fight as well, but the moment I heard that there were weapons, I wanted to kill him. So yeah, we dealt with him. But
I go to give him a fist bump.
he quickly gives you a little fist bump, and he goes, okay, so I assume you're in?
I'm in.
I'm in too.
He goes, awesome. He said, he's like, basically this is how it's gonna go. He's like, all the fights are 1-on-1, and you're pretty much, all the fights are 1-on-1, and you're pretty much gonna be you're essentially your own team. You're gonna be like a tag team. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is based on the order that the judge chooses to put you in. You're just gonna fight like a gauntlet. If one of you goes down, the next one will step up and continue the gauntlet. And you're basically trying to take the other team. There's a chance some of you don't have to fight at all. So, like if big guy and he kind of taps Tony like on his bicep, and he goes, if big guy here takes down every single person and doesn't get knocked down, the rest of you don't fight at all. But you all get a fair share of the gold. He goes, today I want to put in 1,000 gold pieces and share it amongst all of you.
Sounds fun.
Sounds good.
He goes, okay. He goes,
I'm being dragged into this.
He's like, okay. He goes, however, if y'all lose, now I'm not saying y'all will, but if y'all lose, y'all are gonna owe me 1,000 gold pieces. You understand this?
Got it.
Yeah.
He goes,
Okay then.
And so he puts his hand out, for somebody, like in the middle of all of you, for someone to shake it. And he's like, do we have a deal?
Tony goes and reaches in and just shakes his hand.
he's like, okay. He goes, there's a fishing stall on the edge of town square. Basically if you walk out this building, town square is right there on your left. Just pretty much take a right and go straight across town square, and you're gonna see me standing right outside of a little alley there. He goes, you'll probably see a huge sign pointing you like down a different alley. He goes, I'll be standing around there. And,
okay.
He goes, when y'all are ready, just bring it in. He said it's going to be in about an hour. Okay, I need y'all to be there. I need y'all to be there as soon as possible, really. If y'all want to come with me right now, y'all can. If y'all want a few minutes to prepare, like I said, I'll be standing outside the little alley there. He goes, if y'all don't show up, I do have another team, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but this is a free chance for you guys to make me and you some extra gold pieces.
I'm down to follow you right now. I woke up this morning ready.
He goes, okay, that's fine. Are all of you coming, or are the rest going to meet up?
I'll follow.
I think we're all coming.
Yep. And so, as you see that he gets like a nice look at all of you, and he goes, yep, best gold I've ever made. And he starts walking out the door.
We follow along.
Yep. So as y'all as y'all follow him and everything, he kind of leads you out into town square, and as y'all get into town square and y'all are starting to pass the fish shop, the little fishing stall there, you see Joseph stop for a second. He goes, wait. And he kind of looks back at all of you and he's like, do you know what that is? As he points to one of the fish.
No. What exactly is it?
He goes, that's a dragonfish. That's like an extremely rare fish. He's like, dude. He's like, I don't have. He's like, hey. He's like, if I don't have like the money on me. I don't have any money on me, but can one of you go over there and check out how much that is? If it's under 50 gold pieces, I want it.
Hey, Vanessa, why don't you go over there and look at it?
I knew that was coming. As soon as he said dragonfish, I'm like, I'm definitely going to have to go over there, aren't I? Vanessa goes over there.
Okay. And so as You walk over there, you know, there's one guy who's sitting there chopping up a normal trout, and then there's, you know, the other guy. He's just kind of sitting there on a little chair, just kind of, I guess, almost dozing off.
Okay. Vanessa calls out. Okay. So how much is that dragonfish?
And the guy almost dozing off goes, "Huh? Dragonfish?" And he looks over and he goes, "Oh, that one." He goes, how much was it again? And the other guy chopping it, just kind of like, as he's chopping, as he's sitting there chopping the fish, he kind of stops for a second. And he just looks over at you and he goes, "You see, that took a lot of work to get. Do you have the gold pieces available for that?"
I'm just trying to see how much it is, man. I don't want it personally, but someone else does, and they just want me to check. Because they have a lot more gold than I personally do at the moment. So, how much is it?
He's like, "How much do you think it is?"
150 gold pieces?
He's like, "Then it's 150 gold pieces."
First rule of bartering. Never do what just happened.
Okay. Vanessa backs away, mentally scolding herself. For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
She goes back to the party. I may have fucked up.
You named your own price, didn't you?
Yeah.
Understandable.
You've got to be kidding me. He's like, "How
Said
much?"
150.
He goes, "Okay, just give me a second. If you see any guards running, I need one of you. I need one of you to start screaming for me. Okay."
Okay.
And he walks over, and you know, you don't hear anything. You just kind of like see him, you know, talking to the guy, and then you know, the guy that's butchering, you know, stops sitting there, you know, chopping the fish, and he just kind of looks at him. They start yelling at each other. The other guy stands up out of the chair, starts yelling at him, and then Joseph kind of like pulls the guy off pulls the guy who's chopping the fish, like pulls him across the counter of fish, and just starts wailing into his face. And just like as he's sitting there breaking his nose, the other guy tries to grab him. He throws him over, puts him on the ground, and just kicks him in the side of the head and knocks him out. And he's just sitting there wailing on this other guy. Just then you hear like a whistle, and then you see like 2 or 3 guards start to come up from down the alley, from the alley in which you start to see people walk down.
Well, time to get out of here.
Vanessa just starts screaming for Joseph.
Joseph kind of stops, looks up, and goes, and you know, like you see like him mouth the words like, "Oh shit," and he kind of like gives the little fish cutting guy, he gives him one last punch, and then just gets up and starts running. And like as he's running, you see that he grabs the dragonfish like by the tail and just yanks it off the cord they had it there, and just starts running with it.
A successful barter.
Tony's just kind of like laughing there for a little bit, but then just kind of like sees Joseph like running off, so he just kind of starts following him.
You're gonna follow Joseph?
Yeah, I'm following Joseph.
Okay. Is everybody else following Tony, following Joseph?
I want to turn this go, so let's do this.
Yeah, I guess Tony's following Joseph.
Okay, are you
Caden's
walking or running for it? Because Joseph's running.
Tony's kind of like not really running. He's more of like speed walking.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to make it to where it's like just trying to make it seem like he's not involved in this kind of thing.
Yeah.
But like, hurry.
Yep. Yeah, so as y'all are following them, as you're following them and everything, you see the guards like turn down a different alley, and you know, like you start to come up on this alley and everything, and as you're going through, you see the guards at the end of the alley kind of like look around and everything, and then both of them split up, one going left, one going right, and then one going straight ahead, and you see a couple barrels to your right, and one of them just starts to move a bit.
I on it.
Tony just kind of like picks up the barrel.
And as you pick up the barrel, like as you pick up the barrel, you hear, you know, the muffled voice from inside the barrel, just like, "Wow, these guards have really gotten stronger." And
Okay,
and then he kind of like pushes off the lid, and he sees that he's a lot higher off the ground than he thought, and he goes, "Oh," he's like, "What the heck?" And he pokes his head out and goes, "Oh," he goes, "What?" He goes, "Hey, big man, how you doing?" And he goes, "Can you please put the barrel down?"
I go and put the barrel down.
He kind of like, you know, shimmies his way out, and then he shimmies his way out, and he's like, "Man," he goes, "those guards really are bad at trying to chase people, man."
As I was putting the barrel down, Tony just like have like a little bit of a giggle, just like a chuckle.
And he goes, "Well, on the bright side," he opens the other barrel and kind of like tilts it for all of you to see. He goes, "We got a dragonfish at the low cost of absolutely free."
Fish in a barrel.
Yes, Vanessa, that is a fish in a barrel.
Yep. He then takes the fish, lugs it over his shoulder, and he goes, "Okay, let's go get y'all set up." And he starts walking back to where y'all were before.
Still just kind of following him.
Mm-hmm.
But as we're following him, I ask him, "So why is this thing so rare?"
He goes, "It's so rare because, well, people thought these things were legends until the dragons came back." He goes, "The only way for dragonfish to actually appear, ironically, is for the dragons to be here." He goes, "Now, I'm not sure if this is actually true, but apparently legend says that that dragons love to eat fish. Well, whenever a dragon eats a fish, and the fish is somehow strong enough to not digest it completely, the fish then comes out like this," and he shows, and it's just you see like this beautifully colored fish, but like all the fins are beautifully colored, almost like a rainbow, but like also at the same time you see that like the side of it is just charcoal black. Not actually like charcoal, but the side of it is just, the color is just charcoal black. He goes, "Now, I'm not sure if that legend's true, because, man, I really don't want this to be dragon shit, but," he goes, "I've had one before, and I'm gonna tell you, it's totally worth it."
I'll be honest, even if it was dragon shit, I'd still eat it. I had to look at that thing.
Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, trust me." He goes, "This is great." And he goes, "And the fact that we found this right before your fight, oh man, it's gonna be great." He said, "By the time y'all finish, you're gonna have this, and it's gonna be amazing." And y'all arrive to where y'all were once before, and he kind of takes a left there. Walking toward the alley, y'all saw people walking down before.
So anything else we should know about the tournament before we get going?
He goes, "Well, first off, he goes, the people you're fighting," he's like, they don't really like it when they lose. So That's why I have already set up an escort to get you back to the tavern. They don't touch people. They don't touch people in like in our jurisdiction. In our jurisdiction are certain establishments, like the one y'all stayed in last night. He goes, however, on the streets it's pretty much fair game. So he goes, they don't really like to lose too much. He said the last couple times they've won, but you know, the one time they lost to us, those guys didn't end up in the best scenario. So yeah, y'all end up walking as he's talking to you. You turn down the alleyway and you see like a circle of people, and you already see like a fight going on. You know, like one guy, he just kind of tackles the other one, starts beating his face in and everything. You know, he kicks him off. And he like they're both just wrestling a bit, and then you see like a third guy jump in and just like wail on the first guy, and then a fourth one jumps in, and then there's like a mob of people just beating the crap out of each other. And Joseph goes, whoa, hey, and he kind of steps in with this dragonfish on his arm, and he's just like, chill. What the heck? And somebody goes, is that a yes, it's a dragonfish. I understand. What the heck is going on? And they're like, and you know, and the first guy there is just like, he goes, bro, he was sitting here saying that we were cheating. He's like, dude, the fight hasn't even happened yet. How are we cheating? And he's like, I saw your fighters this morning, man. He's like, bro, you're having a guy bring in some knuckles, and he's like, dude. He goes, who are you talking about? And he points to some of, you know, Joseph's thugs sitting over on the side, and he's like, those aren't my fighters, those are my escort. He's like, these, and he points to you four. He goes, those are my fighters. And you kind of see the crowd kind of like looks at all of you, and like almost all of them are just like, holy shit, as they look at the two Goliaths standing there.
After he goes and says like, these are my fighters, Tony just kind of like smiles and starts cracking his knuckles.
He goes, yeah, those are my fighters. He's like, oh. He's like, well, they got weapons. He's like, they won't use the weapons. They only have them on them for now, okay? He's like, dude, it's fine. And he kind of like, you know, walks off. You know, he kind of walks off a little pissed off. And he's like, okay, so are we ready to fight or what? You know, the nice little crowd of people starts cheering, and he's just like, okay. And he, you know, walks over to a couple people that are sitting on like at a picnic bench that's pretty much set up there. Slaps the fish on the table. He goes, hey. He goes, hey, I need you to go get Joey. I need this cooked up. He's like, my fighter's here. I want them to try it. And they're like, okay. And then two of them kind of lug it off, like inside the little building there, but. You look around and you basically see that all of this is it's a back alley with some stables there, but there's no horses. But you see like where horses could be, essentially, just full of hay and everything. And he's like, okay. He looks over at all of you and goes, well, let me put this straight for all of you. So, in this little fight, all of you will be put in a random order. Does not matter which order y'all are in, because I have faith in all of you. This will be an unarmed fight. If you use any weapons of any kind, the entire team's disqualified. If any of you don't want to fight, tell me now and I can put someone in your place. He goes, however, if you don't join in the fight, I'm not going to add your share to what you get at the end. Okay?
Okay.
He's like, now that you're here, he's like, I've thought about it a bit. I want to give y'all 200 gold pieces at the end of this.
Okay.
He's like, so if y'all win this, y'all get 200 gold pieces. And that's pretty much 50 apiece. Sound fair?
Okay.
He's like,
It's fair to me.
awesome. Y'all are great negotiators.
I'm not.
He's like, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, you had two people poorly beaten today because of how bad of a negotiator you are. You probably need to work on that. Okay.
I have Vanessa's like, I have a question for the fight.
He's like, yeah.
Do my claws count as do my claws count as disqualification or no?
He's like, oh. Huh. And he kind of like looks over at like a random guy sitting next to a pillar, and he goes, hey. And yeah, the guy kind of looks over and he's like, claws, are they allowed? And the guy just kind of shakes his head no. And he's like, that's unfortunate. He's like, so no.
Okay.
He's like,
just wanted to ask before we got disqualified.
Yeah, he's like that's fine. He goes, yeah, we don't want anyone, we don't want anyone dead here, so, or with permanent damage. But I mean, if it happens, it happens. We just don't want it. So, I've pretty much got all of you here. So all four of you are fighting, just to make sure one last time.
I am fighting.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, yep. During this, he goes, I'm not entirely sure, but I believe I believe Frobo told me before that one of you was a cleric. You're not allowed to use it at all. You cannot, you can't use it at all until the fight's over. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta wait till all the fights are over. So even if you have a guy and on the ground unconscious, you cannot use that. You can do medical attention, but you can't use any spell stuff. We don't allow magic during these fights. Not even around it.
The second wind count as a magic spell?
No, it's not a spell.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's not a spell.
So I'm guessing. So yeah, second wind and I guess Stone's Endurance both don't count as spells.
Yeah, they're not spells. Those are just physical abilities you can use.
What about cantrip?
Cantrips are still spells.
Okay.
If they're under your spell, if they are under your spell options, they are spells.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure.
Is there a betting booth?
He goes, betting booths. He's like, why are you betting? You're the one getting money. Are you trying to put in a bet?
Sure.
And he's just like, man, okay. He's like, this one's crazy. He's like, are you sure? He goes, this is not like the same as betting in an arena. He's like, when you start getting involved with betting, it starts to get a little further. He's like, he's like, I wouldn't recommend it. He goes, now, if you want to put a few gold pieces my way and see if we can increase your pull, we could definitely do that.
I'm gonna hand him 10 gold pieces and say, here.
I guess I'll risk it and just hand him 30.
Okay.
Like, why not?
He's like, okay. And so, he's like, cool. I'll add these in. He goes, okay. Well, because I think they want to go ahead and get started since everybody's here. So, are y'all ready?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
As ought to be.
Let's do this.
So, as you guys are kind of sitting there for a moment, you start to see 4 or 5 guys, like all roll up. they've all got like pretty decent, like they've got like chainmail armor and stuff like that. But they're just walking in, one of them's cracking their knuckles and everything. And he's like, "That's the team you're fighting." And you start to get a look at them. They look like a normal tough group of thugs. And then comes around a corner, you see a half ogre starts to walk around the corner.
Tony just starts smiling.
So as they're walking up, the half ogre kind of glances at Tony, and he's just like, "No way!" And he kind of walks over and he goes, he points straight at Tony. He goes, "You." He goes, "I'm fighting you." And he holds out his hand, like for a handshake.
I go in for it.
Yeah. So as y'all do a handshake, he starts to very strong grip, just almost seeing like that he's gonna crush your hand, like trying to crush your hand.
Tony goes to do the same thing.
Okay.
Noticing.
I need you to roll me for a strength check.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, you rolled a 6. So as both of you are doing this, you feel your hand kind of pop a bit as he kind of, not crush it where he does any damage, but you feel your hand pop as he's sitting there crushing your hand, and he's just like, "Man," he's like, "Did you go soft on me or something? You give me a thrash in the arena, and all of a sudden you're just done being a strong man."
I mean, I woke up a bit ago when I had a hangover this morning, so.
He's like, "Hey," he goes, he goes, "when you are drunk or having a hangover, that's the best time to be having a major strength. They have major strength boost." He goes, "But," he goes, it's fine." He goes, I'm just excited to fight you again here."
Same here.
And so, he goes, "Well, I gotta get back over there." He's like, "I would say good luck, but I mean, let's be real. It's you." He goes, "After the last time we fought, I might need it at this point." And he kind of starts walking away.
I go and taunt. As he's walking away, I go and taunt him a little bit. "Hope you can do something without your battle axe."
And then all of a sudden, like as he's walking away, you see him like flip you off, like from behind, essentially.
Oh, that's the reaction I was looking for.
Joseph goes, "Okay, you ready?"
Ready.
Cool. And you see the guy that was standing over by the pillar that he was asking about the rules a moment ago. He kind of walks out. He goes, "Okay, it's time to get started." And everybody kind of like clears out from the center, starts to go to the edge and everything. And he goes, "Okay, he goes, both teams, I need y'all to stand in front of me. I need y'all to line up."
Okay. I guess we all line up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, as y'all are lining up, you realize that your team only has 4 people, as the other one has 5.
Okay.
And he goes, "Okay." He goes, "I'm gonna choose all of you. I'm gonna choose what order I think y'all should go in. So if you don't like the order, kind of too late now. This was your choice. You're here. So, for starters," and he kind of looks over at your team, and he goes, "For starters, first one up is gonna be you," as he points at Caden. He goes, "After that,
All right.
it will be you," and he points at Tony. He goes, "Next one will be you," as he points over at O'Rilo. And then he goes, "And then you will go last," as he points at Vanessa. He goes, I will. He goes, I will. He goes, I am not worried about which order y'all actually go in, but if you are caught going in the wrong order, then y'all will be disqualified. Understand?
Got it.
Pretty much.
And then he looks over at the other group, and he looks over at the other group, and he starts, going through them, and he chooses the 4 thugs, and the last one ends up being half ogre. And so you see Grog there. He kind of gets a little disappointed. He's like, "You got a few people to fight, man."
Just a few.
He starts laughing a bit, and he goes, "Okay." He goes, "Okay, well." He goes, I hope you can get through all of them. And they kind of like look over him, and he's like, "Hey, I want to fight him." And
Gotta get through this little guy first, and I just kind of pat Caden on the back.
yeah, the little judge guy just kind of goes, "Well, if you're all ready, I need everybody. I need the first 2 fighters stand up in front. I need everybody else to kind of to skip me off to the sides."
Cool.
So, so the other guy kind of steps up in front of him, from the other team. Your team. Who's stepping up?
I guess I'm stepping up.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be Caden goes first.
Mm-hmm. I was just making sure. I'm just making sure. Okay, so as Caden walks up, he goes, "Okay." He goes, "The rules." He said, "This fight." He said, "This fighting ground has no limitations. If you want to try to climb up onto the buildings, the walls, you want to try to take this stuff inside, feel free to do any of that. There's no limitations of where you go. Just keep in mind that if you go out in the open, guards might see you and stop this whole thing. If the guards happen to see you, both teams are disqualified and all of you forfeit your money. All bets will be forfeited automatically, and will be going over to the Lucky Shoe Gang. Okay?" As well, with this, both of you fighters, I bid you good luck. I am saying this because it's either you're going to be in the ground or you're going to have to fight their entire team. So good luck. And he kind of steps back. So, if you give me just a moment. Real quick, I'm gonna pull out. That's not. Oh, that is okay. Wow, that was being weird. We're gonna pull out Caden. We're gonna pull out this guy. And we are going to pull them up on our little battle map. And here you go. This will be the first fight. Caden will be fighting as a normal thug here.
Say the line, Johnny.
Yeah, you gotta give me a minute. It's a lot harder to set this stuff up than you think. Man, I hate you.
I just want you to just be like, roll for initiative.
I hate you so much. Okay. Caden. Roll for initiative.
Come on, big money, big money, big money.
Waiting for D&D Beyond to catch up. There we go. Got a 7.
Okay. So, this boyo will go. The thug in front of you will go first on his swing. So, for starters, let me make sure I got everything properly set up. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. So, he's gonna go in and he's gonna step up, and of course he's gonna take a swing at you. And so, as he takes a swing, he gets a 7. I assume that misses.
That misses.
Okay. And then he's going to swing once again. He gets a 9, which also misses. Okay, on to you.
I guess I'm gonna go in for an attack.
Foundry's being weird. There we go. Okay, you're going for the attack?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you roll?
Got a 19.
Got a 19. Okay, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
I have a fixed value of 1.
1 damage. Okay. Oh, fixed value? Okay. Wow, this is gonna be a long fight then. This is gonna be a really long fight then. That's funny. Cool. So
Does K do attacks because he's unarmed or no?
no, you still only get 1.
Oh.
Unless you have an ability that makes you get multiple attacks.
Gotcha. Oh gosh, my character's so busted for this.
Yeah. So, yeah, with that, the thug is going to try to go in, try to get a punch in your gut. And with that, he gets a 17. Does that hit?
That hits.
That hits. Okay. Which he is going to do a good old 3 damage for that. And then, as he right after he does that, he's going to come in, try to do a quick haymaker or a side swing, trying to like aim for your jaw. He's going to get to do a 21, so that hits, dealing another 3 damage.
Straight up 6 damage right off the bat.
Yeah. And with that, it's back to you.
Well, shit. I look over towards Tony with an expression saying, "You know you're up next. What do you think, right?" And with that, I turn back around and go swinging for the dude, and go swinging for the thug's head.
Okay. Roll for hit.
The 5.
Okay, well that's a miss. Thug kind of like he takes a step back, just right out of range, steps back in. And with that, I assume that's the end of your turn, so he's going to take a swing of an 11.
That misses.
That misses. Okay. He goes to take a swing, he misses that, and then he comes in and he clenches his hands together, tries to do like an overhead like head slam attack, gets a 9, so that misses as well. Leaving it back to you.
I'm gonna go for a good old punch into the side.
Okay.
With a 21.
Okay. You hit him. You go hit him in the side for 21. Roll for damage. Or wait, no. You said it's already a 1.
You have 1, John.
He's
Just talk to me, John.
unless he gets a critical hit, I don't think he's going to do more than 1 damage.
If I got a critical
Yeah.
hit, I'm doing 2 damage.
No, no. He wouldn't. Because critical damage doesn't increase. It just increases the. It just increases dice rolls.
Oh, Oh, oh god. So he's probably only going to do like 2 damage.
I'm still fucked.
Actually, no. Yeah, I see what you mean.
There's no dice for it. Yeah, so you wouldn't get it.
Even I critically only does 1.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Oh my god.
There's a
Okay.
reason why I don't do unarmed attacks.
Yeah, that's true. So
Tony's
with that, he's going to swing again. He's gonna try to like swing and try to like almost like grab your leg on the swing. He gets a 7, so that's a miss. And he's gonna do it again. He's gonna get a He's gonna get a 22, which is a nat 20. But of course there's no damage dice, so he's just gonna deal 3 damage.
Oh, so you just deal 3 base damage.
We both have fixed damages. Mine's just weaker.
Yeah.
I am so fucked.
He doesn't really have an unarmed strike, so I'm just leaving it at
But
3.
still, at the same time, it's still a fixed dice.
Yeah.
I think it's literally just the strength modifier.
Yeah, it's 1 plus the strength modifier, I believe. So.
And I ain't getting a modifier.
0. I believe Caden has a 0 on a strength modifier. That's why it's literally
Yep.
1. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
The good thing is on -1, or it would be like no damage.
I'm gonna try and get a direct hit in his temple.
Okay. So, as you go for a swing with a 6, you try to get a hit in his temple. The guy, he's able to sidestep you. He gets over to the side, and he goes and he tries to hit you in the side, as you're trying to recover from it. He goes, he rolls a 6, so that's a miss. So he misses that, and then he goes for another swing. Gets a 20, so that's a hit. Dealing another 3 damage.
Shit. I'm turning towards him, again aiming for the fucking temple.
Okay.
With a fucking 7.
Yep.
I got a 7.
Yep. So that's another miss.
I feel like Caden's just being bullied.
Yeah, honestly. The guy kind of like this thug kind of starts laughing a bit, and then he kind of goes in and tries to grapple you. Like he's trying to like actually grab you this time. So roll me I think it's a strength check. I think I need you to roll right.
A strength check.
Let me make sure.
Strength check or saving throw?
You need to roll an athletics check.
Oh. Not a saving?
I think.
Damage is going.
Okay, wait, correction. You need to roll either an athletics or an acrobatics check, whichever one you want to do.
Got a 12 in acrobatics.
Okay, so he rolled an 18, so he ended up grabbing you. And so he's basically got you grabbed at this point.
Hey, that means he won't be able to punch you.
Actually, he still technically can. They can both still hit each other. But okay, so he's grappled you at this point. What do you want to do now?
Try and get a strike on his temple again.
So you're gonna try to hit him again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aim
So
straight for the temple.
you're gonna roll for hit with disadvantage.
Or by D&D Beyond's choice, not at all unless I reopen up my character sheet. With an 8 as my lowest.
Yep. So that's a miss. The thug is then going to roll. He's gonna roll a hit real quick, with advantage because he's got you grappled. He gets a 13. Does that hit?
That just hits.
Yep. So so that's gonna be for 3 damage. He's gonna roll one more time with advantage, as he's still got you grappled. That's a 10, so that's a miss.
Want to say it again?
You only get hit once.
You get hit once.
Okay.
Yep. So back to you.
I'm gonna try and break free.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me. I think it's the same thing. Yeah. Roll me either acrobatics or athletics.
15.
Okay, so you beat him because you got a 6. So you end up breaking out. So now you're here, kind of standing in front of him. What now? Wait, no, that was your whole action. Yeah, no, sorry, bro. Okay. Well, you
His
can't
Discord
move. You can't.
crashed.
Oh, his Discord crashed. Oh,
There he is.
you good?
I think.
Okay.
Okay, so the last thing you
Okay.
said?
So you broke out. That is your. You can't attack him, but if you wanted to move away or anything, you still can, unless you're done with your turn.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. The thug is going to take a swing. He gets a 3, so it's a miss. One more swing. He gets a 16, so that's a hit. And he deals 3 damage once again. And as you seem like really beat up, as you seem really beat up and everything, you kind of like hear Joseph yell out, and he's like, "Bro, you can give up your fight." And he kind of like whispers over to Tony. He's like, "I don't know how well he's gonna be if he doesn't give this up, man."
Thinking about my situation. Thinking about how it's going to turn out if I don't back out. I'm going to go ahead and try something a bit crazy.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
Striking at the temple, but this time with using Tide to Chaos to make it into an advantage.
Okay. So yeah, go on ahead.
Got a 20.
Give me a sec. I'm looking at something. Okay, cool. Wanted to ensure I knew what that was. Okay. So you said you got a 20, right?
Yep, aiming for the temple.
Okay, aiming for the temple. Yep, you aim for the temple. Yep, going ahead and roll the damage. Going ahead. Yep.
So I haven't got to say it.
Yeah, you gotta say it.
A measly 1 damage.
1 damage. Awesome.
Doing some real shit here.
Okay. Yeah, no, you deal with some good stuff. The thug's gonna go for another swing. He's gonna get a 20. Gonna deal 3 damage. And he's gonna do it one more time. He's gonna get a 12, so that's a miss. Now back to you, Caden. What do you want to do?
Well, with that, while I am still standing, kind of proud of my stupidity, I forfeit my fight.
Yep, so as you forfeit, the thug kind of like looks at you in disappointment, just like pathetic, and he kind of like spits at your feet and kind of like walks off to the side.
I just kind of shrug it off and walk back, kind of just limping my way back. Actually,
Yeah. So as you limp back, and everything, Joseph kind of gets you, sits you down and everything, and he's just like, hey, he goes no big problem with that, man. He goes, that was one fight, it's okay. And he's like, don't worry, the rest of them's got it. And
At least,
and then he kind of like
if I'm
motions to
honest-
Tony and just goes, you're up next, big guy.
before I start heading over to the ring, I just kind of like look at Kane and say, "Hey, at least you did damage," and just walk into the arena for the fight.
I didn't also lose that fight, so it was worth it. I just kind of lay down.
So you walk up where they were just fighting, and the guy he was just fighting is kind of like sitting down, and he sits up, or he stands up and he walks back over and he's like, well, I get to fight you now. You ready?
Tony says nothing, but just gives him a giant smile.
He goes, okay, I hope this is gonna be a better fight than what your friend gave. And
Tony.
What?
Tony's just smiling, ready for this.
So yeah, with that, let me drag you in here. Slightly bigger.
Only slightly.
Only slightly. So with that, let's get to it. Real quick. Oh yeah, I need to. Oh yeah. Okay. So roll for initiative.
Rolling for initiative. 5.
Okay. So the thug will go first.
Just kind of like give him the chance to go first.
Yep. So as this happens, the thug goes in. He's gonna go for a nice punch. He gets a 15. Does that hit?
15 hits. 3
Okay,
damage.
He deals 3 damage. Yep. And then right after that, he goes for another swing for your kneecap. And he gets a 12. Does that hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. And then so that's another 3 damage. And then it is on to your turn.
I go to punch him. I just go
Okay.
to like in the face.
Just straight for the face. Okay. Roll for hit.
24.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
4 damage.
Hit. So 4 damage.
I am going to, after punching him in the face, I'm going to go like punch him in the gut.
Okay.
17.
That's a hit.
4 damage.
Yep, you hit him. You hit him for 4 damage in the gut.
Then I'm going to use a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
Hit again.
Hit him again.
16.
That's another hit. Just wailing on this man.
5.
5 damage.
And because I used Flurry of Blows, let's see here. Can you roll me a dex saving throw for the guy?
For what reason? Like, I just want to know.
You can impose one of the following effects on that target. Fall prone if it fails a dex saving throw. Get pushed up to 15 feet if it fails a strength saving throw. Or it can't take the reaction until my next turn. And I'm choosing to make him fall prone, which is a dex saving throw.
Wait, you choose that or I choose that? What?
I can impose effect on him.
Got it. Okay. So, let's see. Actually, wait a minute. He would get a bonus on this, right? No. What a bitch. Give me a sec. I gotta figure out. Because the sheet that I have for him doesn't actually have saving throws on it, so I gotta figure out what his saving throw would be.
Making Johnny have to do a lot more work.
Damn. This one. Okay, so it would be. Oh, that's fun.
What?
Not
Do you have to
proficient. He's not proficient in this. Oh, yeah. I think. Yeah, no, he's not proficient in that. Okay, cool. Let's see what he gets. What was it? What are the number we're looking for?
He has to get higher than a 9, or else he falls on his ass.
Oh,
Or
okay.
he falls.
He got a 12. So
Okay.
So basically, he's fine there.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yep. Cool. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, so, you know, after you did all this, he kind of, like, stumbles a bit, and he's just, like, you know, and then he gets ready, and then he, like, goes straight for your legs, and as he does that, he swings the first swing, gets a 7, so that's a miss.
That is a miss.
And then he goes for the second hit, he gets a 9, which is also a miss.
Cool.
Now back to Tony.
As he misses, I just go like just another punch just right to his chest.
Yep. Okay.
23. That was almost.
Yep. That's a hit.
That was Johnny. That was almost a 7, by the way. It almost stopped on 2. Anyway, damage 6.
Okay. Yeah, you hit him in the chest pretty hard, does 6 damage.
And then one hit him again in the chest. 12.
That is a hit.
7.
Okay, 7 damage. God.
Dude, this poor man. Like, Caden was getting, like, beat up, and now I'm just, like, bullying.
The thug's just standing there, just kind of, like, he's, like, stumbling around, just trying to keep himself on balance. Like, he's trying to keep himself balanced and everything.
That's the
Well,
end
let's
of...
be honest, Caden's the opening act.
So at the end of your turn, he goes in, he goes in, he's gonna try to swing. He's gonna try to swing here at you. He gets a 6, so it's a miss. And like right after that, he tries to do almost like what you did with the flurry of blows, and tries to get like a sneaky swing real quick. And as he does that, he gets a 13.
13 hits.
Okay, so that's another 3 damage.
1, 2, 3. Cool. I'm going to punch again in the head.
Okay. Roll for hit.
22.
Yep. Roll for damage.
5.
How do you want to do this?
After he goes and like clumsily tries to do like the flurry of blows like I did and like kind of ends up hitting me, I go and just like punch him in the face, just like knocking him to the ground and like send him flying backwards to like where it like right in front of his teammates essentially.
Yeah, you send him back a good like 15 feet. He lands right in front of his teammates. He's knocked the hell out.
And then I just go and like knuckles.
Yeah. So wait, no, I don't want to put that on there. I was trying to take that. Okay. And with that, Tony wins the first fight. Or he wins the first fight for his team. So, just then, the second thug kind of walks over. This one is fully, like, you see him, he's fully decked out in chainmail, and you see that his hands are not covered in metal, but, like, you do notice that, like, the backside of his hand does have some chainmail wrapped over it.
Oh. So it's like technically a weapon, although it's not a weapon, essentially.
It's by the looks of it, it can be used as a weapon. It's the best way to put it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So cool. So he walks up. You know, he's starting to get ready to fight. And now with his whole thing there, you know, the referee / judge guy, he kind of goes, "Okay, both fighters ready?"
Yep.
Thug looks over and like this thug looks up, like dead straight in your eyes, and he goes, "Yes," and he goes, "Okay, well, fight," and kind of leaves it to you guys. If you want to re-roll initiative.
Sure, let's re-roll. 21.
Okay, yep. So you go first.
Cool. I am going to. What parts of them are not covered in chainmail? Is it like just his head's not covered in chainmail, or?
He's just fully covered in chainmail. Why?
I was just wondering.
The whole thing is, but I mean, regardless, you would have done this. It would have been the same AC.
Yeah, I was just wondering though.
Yeah. No, he's completely covered in chainmail.
I'm gonna go and like punch his chest. Just
okay.
Chest.
Mm-hmm.
24.
24. Yes, that is definitely a hit. Roll for damage.
7. Ooh, right off the bat.
Yeah, 7 damage right off the bat. Heck yeah.
I'm going to punch him again in the chest.
Okay.
14.
That is a miss.
Okay.
Yep.
It's my turn.
Okay. He's going to go in, and he is going to swing at you. He misses with a 4. Swings at you again, and he gets an 11. Does that hit?
That is a miss.
That is also a miss. Okay. So back to you.
I'm just going to keep going for his chest.
Okay.
18.
Okay. 18. That is a hit.
5.
Dealing 5 damage.
Again in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
23.
That is a hit.
6.
Dealing 6 damage. Yeah, you're just wailing on this guy.
Yeah. That's my.
Okay. As that happens, he kind of like runs to the side to try to like flank you a bit, and then like as he does that, he gets a quick swing, trying to see if he can get a nice attack here. He gets an 8, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
And then he tries to quickly get a jab. And he gets a 6, which is also a miss.
Also a miss.
Yeah.
I go again for the chest. That's all I'm going for. 21.
Okay, that's a hit.
7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage. Dude, these dice are nice to you, man.
This man's got nothing. He's got full chainmail armor. It's not helping him.
It is not.
13. I'm guessing that's a miss.
That is a miss.
That is my turn.
Okay. He's gonna go in. He's gonna try to get 2 more attacks. First attack. God, it's a 6. He misses. Second one, he goes in. It's a 6. He misses.
He keeps getting 6s.
I know, right?
9.
No.
9's a miss.
Yeah, 9's a miss.
13. That's
That is
a miss.
Yep.
He's learned to dodge.
He's learned to dodge. So.
That's a step in the right direction for him. That's my turn.
Yep. He's gonna go in and attack again. Oh, that's fucked up. D&D Beyond. So it literally rolled, and it actually, like, the 18 and the 2 was glowing, and it chose the 2, so he rolled a 4.
Oh.
It literally both of them were glowing at the same time, and it just goes, yep, he's got a 4.
Johnny, I've had before to where it's like it was still like slowly moving. It was on like natural 20, and then it just goes over to like a 2.
Mm-hmm. This one, it literally stopped, like, on the edge there, and both of them was glowing. I was like, what the heck, man? So yeah, first hit like that. Second hit is a 16, so I assume that hits.
16 hits.
Okay, doing 3 damage.
Again, for the chest, going in.
Okay.
11.
11, that's a miss.
Again, 24.
That is a hit.
5.
Dealing 5 damage.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yep. So as this guy is stumbling, you see him kind of like does like a brushing motion on it, like on both of his arms. Like he does a brushing motion all the way down his arm, and you see the chainmail kind of extends to his fingertips. And like just then he swings at you with a 22.
Ooh.
Yep. And with all of this, he gets what would I count that as? That would count as that. Okay, so it would be 6 damage.
6 damage?
Mhm.
Okay.
And then he's gonna swing one more time. He gets a 9, so this one's a miss.
Okay. Seeing that, I just go and just punch for his face.
Mm-hmm.
First one's a 9.
Okay, so that's a miss.
12.
That's also a miss.
You know what? I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows again.
Okay.
That's a second key point.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Yeah, that's another miss.
That's rough.
Yeah. Is that it? Yeah. Did you say yeah or?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. So, with that, it's back to him. He is going to, this time, attempt to grapple you So I need you to roll for an athletics or acrobatics check. Or, yeah. As he tries to grab you.
11.
Okay, that definitely... Yeah, so he definitely does not get you. Because he rolled a 4.
Okay. That's his turn, because that's his action.
Yep.
After dodging that, I just go in for his chest again.
Okay. Yeah, roll for a hit.
Oh, man. The slowed up.
Come on. Let's see.
Come on. I see a 16 glowing.
16 plus 5, that's 21.
21, yeah.
21,
20.
okay.
Hit.
Yes, that is definitely a hit.
6 damage.
Okay, how do you do this?
After he goes and, like, tries to grapple me and just kind of misses, I go and, like, just slam into his chest, and he just goes flying backwards.
Okay.
Not quite where his team is.
He gets knocked back like 5 feet, and he's just lying on the ground, knocked out, essentially. You knocked all the wind out of him.
Yeah.
And, just then you kind of get a little peek over. You get a little peek over at Grog, and he's just sitting there clapping, just off to the side. Yeah, with that, you see one of the other thugs, like kind of like grab him and just start dragging him off, as another guy ends up walking up and standing in front of you.
You just keep dragging the same guy.
I mean, no point to get rid of him and put a new one. Same guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this one looks like kind of more of a scrawny guy. This one seems like more of a scrawny guy. This one's not actually wearing any armor. And he's just like he's kind of like, you see him like jumping around. So like, with simple stuff you could assume, or Tony assumes that this one might be a little faster than the other ones were.
Yeah.
So with
do you mind if I step in?
Like as you said that, Joseph goes, "Hey," he goes, "Hey, big guy, you can't jump in, man." He goes, he has to go down before it comes to you. He's like, he would have to forfeit, and I don't know if the big guy over there is gonna forfeit. And with that, move on to another fight. If you want to re-roll initiative, you can. If not, you stay the same.
I mean, John, you're giving me the option of sticking with the 21 initiative. I'm sticking with the 21 initiative.
Okay. Yeah, I'm re-rolling him all the time as well. That's funny. Well, he beat you on that.
That's funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Okay. So, yeah, it's essentially just the same fight of just multiple people coming up. So I was giving you the option in case you wanted to. You don't have to, Maybe if you wanted to see if you can get a, like a straight nat 20, you can. That's all you.
I mean, that's only 22. I'm like one off, like perfect. So.
Oh, okay. That's just a good point. Okay. So, this guy, he's gonna go first. So, you see that he's a little faster. He's gonna go in and, let's see, he's gonna go in. He's gonna go for like an immediate swing. He gets a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. And with that, he also deals 3 damage. Yep, so he deals 3 damage. And then he's gonna go in for another hit, which he rolls a 3.
3 misses.
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, now it's your turn.
I'm just gonna go in for his chest. You know, it's been working.
Mm-hmm. Yep, roll for a hit.
9.
Yep, that is a miss.
Go in for another hit to the chest.
Mm-hmm.
22.
That is a hit.
5. And you know what? I feel like Tony is probably going to tap out here soon, so I'm going to use the last key point I've got here to area blows.
Okay.
And what is that? 16.
16's a hit.
Cool. 5 damage, and let's get that good dex saving throw going, Johnny.
Okay. So he gets a 12.
That saves.
Cool.
That's the end of my turn.
That's okay. So with that, he's gonna kind of like run off to your side. He's gonna try to swing real quick. He gets a 20.
20 hits.
Yep, so that's 3 damage. And then he's gonna run to the side again to try to trying to get behind you essentially. He's gonna go in. He gets a 7, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
And now it's back to you.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm going for attack. Just go for the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Miss. That's an 8.
Okay, yep, an 8. That is a miss.
Going for another attack. That's another 8. That's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. So now that he's here, he's going to swing. So he's trying to go for your kneecap here. He misses with an 11. And then he gets a 19. So
I'm gonna use Stones. It does 1d12 plus 3 for reduced damage. So okay. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you block that completely. So on to you.
Tony is just gonna kind of like, just kind of like put his hands in. It's like, it's been fun, but I'm gonna have to tap out here. Just kind of like hand on his shoulders, kind of shaking his arm, just kind of walking off to the side or to the stand.
Like as you do that, he kind of like he's still a little jumpy and everything. He's just like, what? That's it? You're just gonna walk away like that?
It's fun. But gotta let someone else take, or gotta let my teammates go. Besides, pretty sure this other Arilo over here, he's ready to go. And I just kind of like Arilo.
Okay. Well, next fighter.
Okay, I'll hop in the arena. Wish me luck. I'll try not to disappoint.
How many more people are left? It's this guy, and then another bandit, and then the half ogre, right? Or a half orc. It's one more bandit.
It's
after
one
this.
more. It's one more after this, and then the half ogre.
Okay.
Give me a second. I never actually changed this, and I was supposed to.
By the way, just for reference, Vanessa also does 1 unarmed strike damage. Just saying.
Oh,
there we go. Fun. Okay. So Arilo, walks up, and Arilo walks up, to the thug. This thug's still kind of like jumping around and everything. It looks like that he's ready, and Judge goes, "Whenever y'all ready." And so with that, Arilo, I need you to roll for initiative.
Okay, you go. I got a 5.
Okay. With a 5, let's see. We're gonna have the thug sit here. Okay. So you got a 5. Thug goes first. No. 15. There we go. I was trying to put in a number, and it was like, oh, sorry, you wanted to put it in the hundreds? Got it. It's like, no, but okay.
7 times before you move once.
Not exactly how it works, but yeah, no, I get your point. So Doug's gonna start this off. So this one, of course, going in for a swing. He gets a 14. Does that hit?
It misses.
That misses. Okay. Goes in for another swing. Gets an 18. Does that hit?
That definitely hits.
Okay, so that's a hit. Dealing 3 damage.
Okay, go.
Okay, on to you.
Okay, I guess I'll go for a swing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, wrong one. Yeah, I didn't hit. I got a nat 1.
Okay. So
Does
that's a
not
miss,
look.
it seems.
Do I punch myself in?
No, you don't punch yourself in the face. No, unless you want to. I mean,
we're not doing that here, so not yet.
Yeah. So, with that, back to the thug. He decides to try to get a little fancy, and he goes in for a slide motion, trying to hit your leg on the way.
Wait.
So, what?
Johnny, doesn't Aurelio have? Aurelio has 2-weapon fighting, so doesn't he attack again?
Well,
no, you have to use melee weapons.
Just don't count as weapons. So.
Yeah, but you have to use melee weapons.
But his proficiencies there is martial weapons for fighters. So wouldn't that work?
You have to have a martial weapon.
Keyword
weapon.
Martial arts. So.
Yeah.
My weapon. Bite me.
Yeah, as a monk, it's a little different because your fist. Yeah, it's because of the fact that your fists are the weapon. Yeah. It's. Yeah. So, the thug goes in for a slide, tries to do a swing on the way through. Let's see. They're gonna roll. They get a 9, so that's a miss.
Yep, it is.
And then and so as they try that, they also try to take a swing here. That's a nat 20. Yep. So that's a nat 20. So they get a hit with 3 damage again. And back to you.
Okay, go. Guess I go for a swing.
Okay.
And 21.
Yep, 21 hits.
Okay, that's 3 damage.
The only one that's ever going to do more than 1 or 3 damage is me.
Yeah. I know. Okay. That's everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. He's going to go in. He's going to get a 20 on the hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
So that deals 3 more damage, and then going in for another, trying to go for a quick jab, real quick, misses the jab with a 7. Now back to you.
Okay, I guess I'll go for another swing.
Okay.
And that's 10. Okay.
Yep. 10 is a miss. So, with that, this person goes in. The thug here goes in for like a roundhouse kick, and like as they do, they completely miss it with a 7. And then they kind of like, as they're doing the roundhouse kick, you know, they also like try to get another cheeky kick real quick. And they get a 10, which is another miss. Back to you.
Guess I'll go for a headbutt.
Okay.
That's a 17.
17 is a hit.
That's another 3 damage. That's it.
Okay. They're gonna go in for a hit. That's a 6, so it's a miss. Goes in for another one. That's a 13, so that's a miss. So on to you.
Okay. Gonna go for another swing and get a 20 for another 3 damage.
Okay. Another 3 damage. Okay. With that, they kind of run to the side, try to get a quick swing, and let's see, they get an 8, so that's a miss. And then as they miss that, they then like slide under your legs and try to go in for another swing on the way, which they rolled a nat 1, so yeah, they miss. Back to you.
Okay. Guess I'll take another swing and get 13.
That is a miss.
Okay.
So, with that, they're gonna try to grab you. They're just gonna try to grapple. So, yep, they're gonna try to grapple. So I need you to roll either an athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're both the same.
Whichever one you want to do.
Okay. An 8.
Okay, so they end up grabbing you, and so they basically like jumped onto your back. Like they slid through, tried to go for an attack, missed, and you know, like earlier, you swung at them, and then they just kind of like just jump on you essentially, and they're able to shimmy off to your back. So they're just sitting there like around your neck, just holding themselves on.
Okay. I guess I'll jump backwards and slam them to the ground.
So you're just gonna jump back and try to hit your back on the ground?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't expect that to come. Yeah, so, like you end up jumping back, and you go to hit the ground, and, you both hit the ground, pretty hard on that. Oh god. Let's see.
I mean, this big Goliath is basically jumping on this like little. I feel bad for him.
Yeah. So, as you did that, go with this. Let's just do this. He hits the ground. He ends up releasing immediately and taking 4 damage. Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, that's more damage than you would have done if you hit him.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Okay.
It's only 1 more damage, but still damage.
Yeah. Okay. Well, with that, that was your action. So back to the thug. So you're lying prone on the ground now. And he goes, yeah, so you end up, so from here, he hopped on your back, you jumped back, he gets here, you're lying on your back and everything, he kind of like goes up. What?
Is it lying on the bandit or no?
Well, I mean...
Or isn't he lying on the guy? Or the game?
I wouldn't say, it's more of a, because the thing is, when he hits the ground, it kind of is like a bounce. So it's a lot easier. I'm not gonna do a whole action for him to get up. There's no point. I mean, technically, I don't even think I was supposed to give him to do the 4 damage, but I did. So I gave him that. So you know, Thug gets up and goes. You know, like he gets up, he goes for a swing. And because you're laying down, you have to roll with advantage. So he gets an 11, which is a miss. And then he's going to go for one more attack, which is a 21. So that's a hit.
Okay.
And of course he does 3 damage. And then it's on to you.
Okay. Okay, first as a bonus action, I'll do second wind.
Okay.
Get I got all my health back. Okay, good. I got 12 health.
Nice.
Then I go get up for a swing. So yeah, wait, get up and a swing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I got 19.
19. Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
And that's 3 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The thug then goes in, just gonna go for some more attacks. Let's see, they get a 17. Does that hit?
That does it.
Okay, so that's 3 damage. Gonna go in. Gonna get an 18, so that's another hit for another 3 damage.
There you go. I'll go for a swing and get a 7.
Okay, yep, that's a miss. The thug is gonna go in for 2 more swings, of course. Nat 20, so that's definitely a hit. For 3 damage. And then rolls a 21. So that's another hit for another 3 damage.
Dang, I'm back to where I started.
Yeah, dude, these rolls, what the heck, man? I'll let you get a nice 4 damage on it, and then it just goes, nah, we're turning that around. Okay.
Damage.
Yep, back to you.
We'll go for a swing.
Okay.
17.
17's a hit.
Okay. That's it. That's the end of my turn.
Got it. Yeah, so with that, the thug's gonna take, he's going to actually step over here to the side, and then he's gonna try to go for 2 quick swings. first swing's a 4, which is a miss. Second one is a 14, which is also a miss. Now on to you. It's your turn.
Okay. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. So
I'll just go for another swing, though.
just going for another swing. Okay. Roll for hit.
And it's a miss. Okay.
Okay. Cool. On to this. Thug's going to swing for a 12, which is a miss. Then he's going to roll for a 17. Does that hit?
That hits, though.
That hits. Okay, so another 3 damage.
Okay.
And back to you. What do you want to do here? Not too many options, but, you know.
The Okay, I'll go for another swing, though.
Okay.
And I miss. Okay.
Okay.
It's a 12.
Oh, yeah, 12 is a miss. Cool. The thug, once again, is going to take some swings. 15, does that hit?
That does not hit, though.
Okay. And then they're going to swing again. That's a 14, so that's also a miss. Back to you. We need somebody to hit somebody.
Okay, damn. I guess I'll just go for a grapple, though.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for a strength check. Or roll for athletics, sorry. Athletics check.
Nat 20, though. 24, but.
I'm not even... yeah, their nat 20 won't even get higher. You know what? Here, I'll roll it. Yeah, no, they got a 14. That was it. Okay, yeah. So you end up grappling them. And so with that, they are going to try to break out of your grapple. As that was the rest of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, they're gonna try to break out. So you need to roll for another athletics.
Okay, go. Damn. 8.
Okay. Yeah, they got a 15, so they break out of it. And as they do, they get within they get within the 5 feet again. But I mean that's their turn, so it's back to you.
Okay. Oh, I guess I'll do another grapple.
Okay, roll athletics.
It's a 7.
Yeah, you missed that. Yeah, they got a 14, so they beat you on that. So you try to grapple them. They simply just kind of blocked your arms from getting any grapple, and then I guess it's back to them. So they're gonna go for a swing. It's a 9, so it's a miss. And it's another 9, it's a miss. Back to you! God, we need someone to hit someone!
Damn. Okay.
The crowd at this point are just kind of like sitting there, like, just like on the edge of their seats, just like, who's gonna hit the next one? They both look kind of hurt. Come on.
Okay, go. I hope this works, but I'm gonna go for another grapple.
Okay.
Push.
Okay, roll athletics.
Yeah, it's a nat 1. This dice doesn't like it. So.
Big rip.
The only thing I can think of is how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Yeah. So, yeah, he got an 18, so yeah, he definitely beat you on that. And so with that, we're back to him. That's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Want to make sure you didn't have any other things up your sleeve. He's gonna go in. He's gonna go for an attack. He's gonna. God dang it! He gets a 6, and then he's going to run over here, and he's gonna try to he's gonna try to get another attack here. A 4. What in the fuck? These two constantly swinging and missing. At this point, they don't know what people are just sitting there like, are they so hurt they literally can't hit each other? Like, they're just weak ass swings and just missing constantly.
Tony's just like, look at the fight like, I seriously left this.
I'm just there, just kind of feel ashamed. Guess it's time to go all out. Go for a swing.
Okay.
And get it. And I go for an urge and take another swing.
You're going for another swing?
And get a 19.
Whoa, how did you go for another swing?
An action surge.
Oh, action surge. Sorry, I didn't hear that. Okay, yeah. So you get a 19, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. That is a hit.
3 damage.
Yep, 3 damage. Oh yeah, how do you want to do this?
I guess I just hit him on top of the head.
Yeah, with a nice bop on the head, the guy just kind of goes straight down, face plants into the dirt. Sorry. Achoo! There we go. I've been trying to get that out for like 10 minutes. So, with that, the judge kind of stands up. He goes, "Finally, man, that took forever." And he goes and he motions for some guys. Thugs comes over, grabs the thug there, kind of drags him off. And the next one walks up. And this one is fully plated in metal armor. Like fully plated in metal armor, kind of like you look at them and even their helmet is fully plated. So like you don't actually see their face or their eyes or anything, but like their helmet's pointed directly like at you, almost like they're trying to look into your soul.
Punch the helmet.
Okay.
And with that, roll for initiative.
Okay, go.
I would give you the choice, but you literally have a 5 initiative.
Yep, and it's a 5. I think all my luck went down to that one dice. So.
Yep. Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay. So Thug goes first.
This is it. Where I get beaten.
Yep. So they're gonna go in for a swing. Yep. This one goes. goes for a swing. They get a 12, so that's a miss. They're gonna go in for another one. They get a 19, so I assume that's a hit.
That is it.
Yeah. And then, unlike the rest of them, they're gonna roll, and they do 1 damage.
Okay, so he doesn't have like a set damage. He's just got like a D4 for damage. Gotcha.
Okay. So.
Yep. So he goes in, gets 1 damage on you.
Okay, I'll go for a swing.
Okay.
I get a 20.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. 3 damage. I'm like, are they gonna tell me damage? Cool. With that, the thug is going to swing 2 more times. First one is a miss with a 3, and the second one's also a miss with a 7. Back to you. It's gonna be a long fight.
Okay, I'll go for another swing.
Okay.
And I get 11.
That is a miss.
I'm just imagining I'm like trying to punch him and it's like just a soft ding.
So they're gonna go in. They're gonna go get a swing with a 15, so that's a miss. And a 14, which is also a miss. Back to you.
Okay, I'm going to go for a grapple.
Okay. Yeah, roll for athletics.
I got a 16.
Yeah, they beat you with a 17. So it just barely failed.
And that's it.
Yep. Okay. So they are going to spend their entire turn just kind of yelling at you and everything, trying to see if they can intimidate you. So with it, like they're like yelling, like, you know, other things like, hey, it's like you look a little hurt there. I don't think you got a chance here. What? Wait. What?
What?
Huh? D&D Beyond? Oh no, we're good. Okay. Like I like refreshed the tab and it like popped up a message saying the dice the dice seem to the dice seem to be experiencing some issues, so we've temporarily disabled it as a result. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I refreshed the page and it's fine. It's like, oh, okay.
I just want.
Now we don't know what he wants. Well, damn.
Is he just gone?
Oh, there he is.
Wrong channel. I hit the wrong thing.
Okay.
I want that to be like the defaults.
Oh, what?
I put in the chat. I want that to be
Oh.
like the just give them.
Yeah, so he's just kind of trying to intimidate him. Just tell him the lines like, hey, you shouldn't, you shouldn't keep fighting, man. You're hurt. I don't think you have a chance anymore. It's like, it doesn't matter how big and bad you are. You look pretty hurt there. And with that, I need you to roll for
Charisma?
man. I guess we'll do charisma. I'll look it up real quick, but you can do. I guess do charisma for the time being.
Oh. Okay.
Whoops! I clicked the wrong. That is not what I meant to do. Clicked the wrong thing. That was supposed to be on the thug. Yep. So he's gonna do his intimidation, and I guess do charisma. What'd you get?
I got 4.
You got a 4. Well, he got a 6. So even though it was a very bad attempt, he still beat you. So you have a slight fear.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, with that he kind of intimidates you, and then he takes like a step back and just kind of yeah, so you are this one? Frightened is the best way to put it. Yeah, frightened.
Does that do?
Oh crap.
Does that do anything stats wise or no?
Frightened? Not really. It just means that you can't move closer to the source.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of like standing there. Just trying to scare him. That's about it. So
Okay.
yeah. With that, what do you do?
I guess I'll try to break out of this fear. Try to march on.
Okay.
So do I roll for charisma?
Let me see. Okay, so when you're frightened, you have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and you cannot move willingly closer to the source of the fear. Let's see. The frightened, yeah, you can't just break the frightened condition by supposedly getting yeah, no, at this point, no, that's essentially just how it is. Yeah, back to you, but
Okay, I guess I'll just ready my action to swing when he gets close enough.
okay.
Actually, can't you attack from now? Technically,
Why?
because of the reach, or no?
No, it's only a 5-foot reach. He's 10 feet away. Yep. Okay, so you're just gonna ready it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the thug is going to after he's kind of intimidated you a bit, he's gonna run up. He's gonna go for some swings. So, you're so bullshit nice. So he gets an 8, so that's a miss. And then a nat 20.
Okay, and that's
nat 20 is definitely a hit. We're gonna roll 2
what?
here,
That's
and
good.
he gets 6 damage.
I'll use stone endurance.
Okay, Stone's
It's now
endurance.
or nothing.
Yeah.
I get 5, so I take 1 point of damage.
Okay. Cool. And with that, it's back to your turn. We're taking the frightened condition away. It was only for a turn. And now it's back to you. What do you do?
I go for
Fight is going
Crap.
on. Kind of like a bridge. Like, well, I guess this is it.
So,
I'll go for a grapple.
going for a grapple. Okay. Let's see if this works this time.
This
22.
is fine.
22. It does work this time. So you end up grappling him.
Okay, got it. I guess that's it. Bang.
Yeah. Okay. And then as you've got him grappled, he's going to go for some. He's going to try to hit you twice. First one is a 15, which I believe is a miss.
Does have disadvantage.
Yes,
when
he
he's
does
grappled.
have. He does have disadvantage. So yeah, first one's a 15, so that's a miss. And then he's gonna go in. Second one's a 7, so that's also a miss. And now on to you.
Okay, go. I'm not sure. Am I able to attack him, or am I
Yeah.
just?
You can attack him.
If you
Okay.
if you attack with advantage.
Okay. We'll attack him.
Okay.
I get 22.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. And that's it.
Cool. And with that, he is going to attempt another attack here. Yeah, nah. That didn't work. He got a nat 1 on that one. Attacks for the second time, and it is a 16. Does that hit?
That does hit.
Okay. And so with that, he's gonna deal 4 damage.
Okay, go. So down to the wire, bro.
Down to the wire.
There's just 1 HP left.
Yep. And on to you. You still have him grappled.
Okay, I'll go for a swing.
Okay.
I got a 23.
23 is a hit. So 3 damage there.
Okay.
Okay. I assume back to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna go for a swing here. Let's see. Disadvantage. He gets a 17, so that's a hit.
Yep, and that's you down.
Yep. And yeah, as you still got him grappled, he kind of does an elbow straight into your gut hard enough where all the air gets knocked out of you and you essentially just fall to the ground and unconscious. And with that, he kind of like, as you let go, falls to the ground and everything, he kind He kind of takes a few steps, like, toward his friends, like, he points at him, like, look at what I did, and then he turns, and he gets ready for the next one to step up.
I'm just saying this now. We're fucked. Vanessa only does 1 hit point. He's gotta beat 2 people. 2!
Can Caden and Tony like come back in, or are they just done?
So, Vanessa steps up.
Johnny's completely me.
Yep. Well, I mean, the rules state that, you know, like, you're fighting this gauntlet, essentially, you know? 4 people versus 5. You go down, you're out.
I was just
yeah. Technically, with the rules, like, with the rules that you know, no.
Ask Joseph while do it. Ask Joseph. Okay, so roll for initiative, right, Johnny?
Yeah, roll for initiative.
As Vanessa is like going in there, I just kind of like lean over Joseph, so it's like, can Caden and I go back in, or are we just done here?
He kind of like looks over you and it's like, you're done. You forfeit. What do you mean? Can you go back in?
I was just wondering.
By the way, I got a 3, natural 1 plus 2.
Heck yeah. Yep. So with that,
I realize I'm still doing this, so hang on. There we go.
Okay.
And Vanessa can't heal herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun. So, on to
Vanessa not only has to go up against this guy, there is one more guy, and then there's the half orc.
No, it's just a half ogre after this.
Oh, just half ogre after this.
Yep.
But
The other 3 are knocked out.
Okay.
The problem is, I can only do 1 damage. I can only do 1 attack. 1 damage per turn if I hit every turn.
Yeah, this is gonna be a struggle.
Because I can't use my claws.
Yep. That's the struggle. So, so this one goes in. Let's see. So the thug starts it off. He's gonna step up, and as he does that, like he steps up to you, and as soon as he does that, the judge says fight, and the thug goes in. He's gonna take a swing. Gets a 19 off the bat.
Definitely a hit.
That's a hit. Okay. Which does 1 damage. He then's gonna go for another one, which is a 14. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay. And now it's on to you.
Miss. Back to him. Got a 7.
Okay. He's gonna go in for a grapple. So roll me an athletics or an acrobatics.
18.
Okay. Yep. So you dodge that. He tries to grapple and you dodge. So your turn.
Just gonna strike at him again.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Let's see. 17 is a hit.
Doing 1 damage.
1 damage. Like, and as you do that, Joseph's like, good hit! And then he looks over at Tony, and he's like, Dude, have y'all never fought like a street fight before? Joseph to Tony.
Not really.
He's like, yeah, clearly, y'all haven't used any of the environment. Dude, you can go anywhere. You literally go anywhere, man. Like, dude, like, he's like, dude, look. Real quick, let's see. Travis, are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, can you hop in the D&D corner for a second?
Sure.
Okay. So, as Travis is in the D&D corner, but yeah, so essentially he talks to Tony for a second. And he goes, "Hey," he's like, "You realize that she could like use the environment? Look, the guy's in heavy armor. He can't climb anything. He can barely move around in that thing. So, but look at how fast she is. Even with like, you know, a heavier armor, she's still like really fast. She could probably climb that building, no problem, and start like kicking things off. Like, do you not? There are there's things lined up everywhere, and you look around and you start to notice that like you're fighting on dirt. You're fighting on dirt. You see like hay all over the place. You even see windows behind you and a door that leads inside. And you also see like a few crates, boxes and stuff like up on these ledges, like these lower roofs, like part of the stables that you're actually at or like actually under also has this and everything. And just like there's so much stuff that you can use that's technically not a weapon, because as long as you're not throwing it at them or as long as you're not throwing it at them or like trying to punch them with it, technically not a weapon. So like I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Okay, I dragged Travis back.
Okay.
Yeah. With that, Travis, your turn.
They're fighting, and it is also, and after I can't remember his name. I'm trying to blank here.
Joseph.
Yes, thank you. After Joseph, told that Tony just like yells out at Vanessa, "Use your surroundings."
Okay. So, you said we're in an alleyway, right?
You're in an alleyway.
How far away are the walls of the building?
Well,
How far away
you're kind of in an alleyway. You're like in on a little dirt road, in an alley. So the side that they're on, which is behind you down here, about 15 feet behind you. So about right here is the edge of is like the edge of the little stables that they're at. There's no horses or anything, but there's hay lined up. Like there's of course a bunch of pillars and stuff. With a little a little roof there. And then like a good 20 feet behind him. So right here is the edge of the little roof that they're at, where you see, the half ogre sitting and everything. And you actually see like a little wagon just barely outside of the little roof. That looks like maybe a climbable place to get up there. And you see like boxes lined up on the roof. You see, you start to notice that you're standing on dirt, all kinds of stuff.
Okay. Stupid idea. But where's the closest wall or something that Vanessa can climb up with her cat-like abilities?
Well, the best thing probably to climb is the wagon, which is, I'd say, let's see, so it would be about 25, 30 feet.
I'm gonna climb it.
You're gonna run and climb it?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. You've got the 30. So you run 25 feet here. You end up climbing up. If you give me a second, let me actually create something for this.
Because while I was in the D&D court, I was thinking, I can climb shit still. I just haven't been using it.
Yeah. This is not the whole roof, of course, but what? Huh? It's supposed to...
Huh?
Where did the rectangle? I'm trying to draw a rectangle. Why can't I draw?
Founder's just like, no. I refuse.
What the heck is wrong with this thing? I can't draw a freaking rectangle, man. Why? Whoa, who's blowing in their mic?
Probably my fan.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, I don't need any ASMR in here, bro. Like, I think I'm good. Okay, let's try this again. Here, what if I just
I should have thrown dirt in his eyes before I moved. But too late now.
That would have been your action, though.
Yeah. I still use my movement to climb.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Probably not much I can do up there at this moment in time. Anyways, so.
Yeah, this is really weird. Okay, horses aren't actually there, but here's your wagon. Enjoy. Yep. Okay. So. Yep. Yeah, horses aren't actually there, but I don't actually have a wagon without it right now. So you end up climbing onto this, and then there is a roof pass that I would love to put something there to make it not appear. But Foundry's just being really stupid right now.
I mean, couldn't you resize like a character and put it there, or no?
It's gonna look really stupid.
I mean, if it works, it works.
I'm supposed to be able to just draw this. I don't know why it's not letting me.
It's okay. Just use Tony. It's okay.
Do I have a random? Let's see. No. Pictures. Let's see if we can find a random picture real quick that might be able to fit. What? Wait. Wait a second. Is it? No. I don't know what it's doing, man. This is stupid. Don't you just love it when things don't work properly?
All the time.
All the time, man.
That's a fetish.
What?
Did I confuse you, Johnny, or did you just not understand what I said?
I mean, I understood what you said, but what? Can we use this? There we go.
Yes.
The thumbnail for last episode. This will be what we use.
Oh,
Yep.
I was just waiting for it to like slowly resize or something, but no, it just pop.
It's literally like just in case no one is like someone is like just seeing this episode. Like none others. Yeah, we got more episodes.
Free advertising for last episode.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, perfect. Okay, so you climb up onto the roof. Cool. Yeah, so you spend 25 feet to get there. You come up. You spend your climbing to get up here. Is that it? Is that your whole turn?
So, okay, so I'm on the cart, right?
You are yes, you were technically on the cart. If you want to hop onto the roof, you can.
What is in the cart?
Well, this one's actually like this cart is one of those like a passenger cart. Technically, I just don't have that as a picture.
That's why.
But
What is actually in there?
Well, yeah, there's like nothing. It's just seats.
Okay, nothing I could possibly use. Okay,
There's nothing.
hopping up to the roof.
Okay. So, yeah, so you hop up onto the roof. So this is the roof tile. It's just, this looks so scuffed now.
I mean,
that's why we're
technically-
here.
Okay, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Johnny, that's like a joke there.
That's a what?
That's a bit of a meta joke.
Yeah. Yeah, so the guy's, the thug saw you run up there. So he's gonna spend his stuff. He's trying to like get to you at this point. So don't damn it, no game or Foundry. There we go. So he's right here, trying to like find a way to climb. Like he tries to climb, but he can't climb this thing. It seems the armor's just too heavy for him to do that. Just then Joseph kind of turns to Tony and it's just like, huh. Think she figured out what you meant. With that, back to you.
Okay. Is there anything on the roof, or it's just a flat, empty roof?
There are some boxes on the roof.
Am I able to pick up one of the boxes?
You technically can.
But question, is it counted as a weapon?
So, what are you gonna do?
I really want to throw the box at him, but I won't if it's illegal. It'll get disqualified. Then again, I could jump and attack him. That's not legal.
That's not legal? No, it's...
That's right. It's not illegal. That's what I meant to say, but it came out weirdly.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Can I look at Joseph for help to see if throwing the box would be illegal?
So you look at Joseph, and he's just and you know, like, you look at Joseph and kind of motion with the box, and he's just like, and you see him like kind of like kick his foot forward.
Oh, I get what he means with that, or at least I think I do.
I don't. I honestly don't.
Roll.
Insight? Is that a good roll?
I'm gonna say no, crap. That would. Yeah, I'd say it. Let's just do insight to kind of get the meaning behind
13.
it. Yeah. So when you do that, you assume that he means a kick of some kind, but you're not entirely sure. Just as in, he just, like, you noticed a kick.
Could kick the box off, because I was referring to the box. But I could also kick the guy in the face if he tries to come up here. You know what? I'm going to get ready to kick the guy in the face if he comes up here.
Okay. So, the guy tries to climb up, but he doesn't get that far because the armor's really heavy. So he's pretty much out of reach of any kicks that you try to do. He just kind of latches onto the side, tries to pull himself up, but the armor's just too much of a weight and just weighs him back down.
Okay, I'm going to look over at Tony and gesture to the box, because Tony is right there with Joseph, and maybe I can understand Tony better than Joseph, since I've known Tony longer.
I'm just gonna like make like a motion to where it's like I kind of do like a push, and then I go like an uh-oh kind of thing.
Okay. Pushing the box over on top of him.
Okay. So you end up moving right here to push the box, and I need you. So this one's actually a pretty heavy box, so I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me a strength check.
14.
Okay, so you end up pushing it, and it ends up like sliding right off. And now I gotta do this for the thug. And so, as it drops, he ends up dodging out of the way. Like he ends up like backpedaling out of the way of the box falling. And like as it splatters, you just see potatoes, like lots of potatoes, just roll across the ground. And like as it happens, it kind of starts to get under his feet. And so with one more here, he ends up like slipping back and just he like slips back and like falls prone onto the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is there any more boxes that are close by?
Yeah, there's one. There's one right here to the right.
Okay. Can I also try to push that onto him?
You could try. Well, that was your action, so no, actually, not this turn.
Okay, then yeah, end my turn.
Okay. Onto the thug. He gets up real quick, and he gets up real quick, and he like pushes the cart a little bit like backwards, so the cart ends up like going back like 5 feet, hits a pole, and then like as it happens, that pole kind of caves in, and then the roof starts to like it basically that pole caves in and the roof starts to tilt. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
4.
Damn. So you end up like tripping and sliding down with a bunch of boxes falling. And with the thug, he's actually all the way up here pretty much. As it happens, all the boxes miss the thug completely. But you fall and hit the ground. Roll me. Let's see. Let me actually wait a minute. I need you to roll me a d6.
1.
Yep, so you basically fall about 10 feet and take 1 damage.
Okay.
Yep, and with that, it's on to you.
Okay, I could try to get back on the cart. Because it seems he can't get onto the cart. What is okay, what is to the right of me? Like, is there anything to the right of me that I could possibly climb at all?
I forgot you fell down right here. I mean, let's see. There's probably some hay bales and stuff like that. You can maybe climb back onto the roof. The roof is like half of it's completely just caved in and crashed. Like the part over here with the wagons crashed. The rest of it here looks pretty much fine. And there's and you see a bunch of boxes, set up there as well.
Okay, so I didn't fully hear. Was I able to climb it up? Like if I tried?
You technically can, yes.
Okay.
They're just wooden beams. You're a tabaxi.
Yeah, okay.
So
I'm gonna climb back up.
Okay, so you're gonna try to run over there and climb back up?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll do this, and then you end up climbing. You're technically in the edge right here, but we'll just go with that. So
okay.
Yeah, you're right there. And you're like right behind a box.
Okay. Can I get to the other side of the box?
What do you mean?
Oh,
you're like the box is right there. What other side? The ground? I said you got up there and got behind the box.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, my brain not too good.
Yeah. I know. Come back.
Okay. I'm gonna get ready to push it as soon as he gets close by to it.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Okay. Well, of course he's gonna walk over and he's gonna try to jump up and grab you, but you're a little too high.
Can't do it. Can I push it?
Yeah.
With attack of opportunity.
Reaction.
I mean, it's just a reaction. It's not really an attack.
Well, yeah, but it's still.
Yeah, roll strength check.
Come on. Natural 20.
Yo.
So, and so what happens is you push this box back, like off of it, and as you're pushing it off, you also send it with a downward force, like on top of him, dealing. You know what? I'll give that just because it is a nat 20. You deal 2 damage.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me see if there's a.
Just knocks him unconscious.
Yeah, no. Let me. Fine. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Actually, I think I can roll the trap stuff. Let's see if we can do anything here. Let's see if I can do anything here. Just you know what?
I mean, it is a hefty box.
It is a hefty box.
And it was a nat 20. So and you did.
Yeah. Let me. Because I can roll for trap damage instead. I think it's just better because I think this is better. Let me do. Let's see. Okay. Let me roll this again. It will not be doubled though. I don't want to do that. But let me roll a different dice. We'll roll a d10 for this. Let's see what we get. 10 damage. Okay. So you drop it on him. He gets hit. He gets knocked to the ground. 10 damage. So he is prone on the ground, and he took 10 damage. And that was the reaction. So now he's on the ground. What do you do?
okay. If I jump and attack, that's probably not going to give me any more damage than 1 if I do hit, right? Or would that give me more?
If you like fall and then attack? No.
If I jump off and then attack.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do like attacking while mid-air kind of. It's just not. I don't think that's reasonable, and also
Okay.
I don't think the damage would even matter at that point. You're just. So it'd just be normal attack stuff.
Okay.
You can jump off and then attack him if you want.
Yeah, since he's prone, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you hop off, pretty much right behind him, and then you attack. So roll with advantage, since he's prone.
$14.
Okay, so 14 on this guy. That is a miss. I completely forgot what his AC was for a second there. Yep, that's a miss. Is that it?
I'm gonna use my move to move back away from him.
Okay. How far?
The rest of my movement, if that didn't, but you know what I mean, like the rest of my movement.
Okay. Let's see. Technically, you're on the edge. We can give you that. So let's say 25, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So with that, he's gonna spend his turn. He's gonna go. This box didn't shatter like the last one, so now he's pushing off the box. Let's see if he pushes. Yeah. So he definitely gets the box off of him. And then he stands up and walks. How much was that? That. Okay, and then he just walks over to you. Now it's your turn.
You're like, oh right, I gotta actually tell them that's their
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
I'm gonna try to punch him.
Okay, roll for a hit.
13.
13 is a miss.
Yep.
And then I guess it's to him.
Yeah, because I don't think there's anywhere I can run.
Let's see. He does 21. So that's a hit.
Yeah.
That's 3 damage. Or wait, no, sorry. Wait, this one's a roll. This one's a roll. Give me a sec. That was my bad. Yeah, it's 3 damage anyways.
Okay.
Then he rolls and gets a 17. Does that hit?
It meets it.
Okay. So that's a hit for another for another 1 damage.
Okay.
So, your turn.
Is there anything else that's near me I could use?
I mean, you could,
There's dirt. There's people. There's I mean, if you there's I mean, what specifically are you looking for? There's a lot of stuff you technically can use, but because I mean, you have a whole building you could, that's behind you that you could probably take the fight inside if you wanted. There is a roof behind you that you could try to climb onto as well.
And that could hold more boxes. I'm really liking this boxes. That's all I'm gonna say. How far away is the building behind me?
And it's another. It is right here. So like 10 feet.
Okay. How tall is the building?
I mean, the little roof there is like 10 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna climb it.
Okay. Yeah. So you end up coming down, the 10 feet. There's a little beam right here. You hop up, and you end up on the roof again, and you see boxes lined up on this roof.
and your favorite.
My favorite boxes.
Boxes.
But I can't do anything with them yet.
I mean, you
Have to wait
can,
till-
but I don't know if you're gonna hit them.
I'm gonna get ready on a box then.
Yeah. Okay. So as you're getting ready on a box, the thug kind of he kind of like walks out a little bit in front, not quite under you. So he's a good 10 feet back, and he looks over at the judge and he's like, "Really? These boxes? You're letting the? Come on! They're using the box as a weapon." And the judge just goes, "They didn't hit you with it." And so he's just standing here and he's like, "Enough of the boxes. Come down here and fight."
Vanessa says nothing.
Vanessa, I just see like in my mind, I've just got this mental picture of like Vanessa like head like peeking over the box, cat ears just like straight up, just like, come get me.
Because it's like a 10 foot thing, right?
I mean, it's 10 feet up, yeah. But, cool.
Can't really.
So, since you just kind of sit there, the thug just kind of puts his shoulder down and he rushes straight into the pillar that's like right under you. Like, he goes up and he's basically hitting the pillar that's right under where you just climbed.
Okay.
So with that, real quick roll of strength for him.
Does Vanessa?
So he does that, and he doesn't like shatter it, but he like cracks it where the roof. You start to hear the roof kind of starting to like crumble a little bit. What?
Does Vanessa get her reaction or no? Or is this like too quick for Vanessa to react?
Yeah.
Does Vanessa react? I'm
Yes.
not telling you if you react.
Okay, then yes.
Okay, so push the box. Roll for strength. He does hit the pillar regardless.
5.
Okay, yeah. So, you tried to push this box, but this box didn't budge. Like, but he hits the pillar, and you feel the roof kind of tilt slightly. So the box did slide a bit, but it's still staying on the roof. It hasn't quite fallen.
Okay.
And with that is the thug's turn. As he basically broke that pillar.
I'm going to immediately try to push the box again with my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. So push the box.
16.
Okay, so you did push the box. He's gonna try to dodge it. Oh, that's gotta hurt. So you end up pushing the box off. This one falls. This is a really heavy box. So it falls down, lands on top. Dude, these freaking rolls, man. Wait a minute. Oh wait, did I roll the wrong one there? I did roll the wrong one. Give me a sec. They fall down. It falls down, lands straight on top of him. The box shatters. His chest piece dents. And you see that the box was just full of nothing but actual rocks. Like just full on rocks inside of this crate. And it falls down on top of him, shatters, rocks goes like that, and he is just knocked out, and his chest, like the chest armor actually like dents and caves in pretty much on top of him. And and with that, he is knocked unconscious. And Joseph kind of like is sitting there. He's like, "Good job."
Master just gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, like he's just under, just like off to the side a bit, but like kind of under it, and he just kind of like poses his head out and says that, and then he kind of like gives Tony a little bump, and he goes, "I'm a little happy I put those up there."
Like after he says that, Tony just kind of like is like looking at him. He's just like, "Are we sure that guy's gonna be okay?"
He's like, I'm not here to make sure he's okay. I'm here to make some money.
Okay then.
He's like accidents happen.
I don't fight.
And so just then, you know, like as that happens, you know, of course this guy, he's done. He's knocked out. You start to see, you know, the half ogre Grog, the roof partially caving in above where he was sitting, kind of just walk up, and he's just like, he like walks up and he sees you on the roof, and he's like, I don't even want to fight you. And he's like, I want to fight that one, and he points to the Goliath, and or he points to Tony, and Joseph kind of like looks over at the judge. It's like, I mean, is there any way we could do this? And the judge kind of like he kind of like walks to the side where you see like a guy and a couple thugs sitting around him, and he's like, you know, he talks to him for a moment, and then he goes, okay. He's like, we'll take a 10-minute break, and then we'll take a 10-minute break to try to repair some of this stuff. And then we'll do it. And then he points at Tony and he goes, no boxes.
Why would I need boxes?
10-minute break. Okay.
Yeah. So y'all get a 10-minute break.
Vanessa obviously hops down.
Yeah.
Okay, do I get anything back or no? Or am I just at 3 health?
You are still at 3 health. It's not long enough for a short rest.
Gotcha.
Okay, but can Vanessa ask Joseph that, oh hey, since they're taking a break, is magic allowed?
Joseph Joseph goes, well, unfortunately the fights aren't finished yet, considering he's going to be fighting instead. He goes, well, he said, if we go inside, I don't think anybody inside is going to say anything.
Vanessa just nods and like nods to Tony and be like, "Let's go inside. We got some gold to earn."
So Nestle both side then.
Mhm.
By the way, Dominic's Discord isn't working.
Oh, fun. I was wondering why he was gone. Well, he better make it work.
Okay. So we inside now, right?
Yes, Tony and Vanessa are in fact inside.
I kind of drag over to like
You see a couple people in there, but like they're basically the chefs and stuff like that that are fixing the dragonfish.
I kind of drag Vanessa over to like a corner of the room like where no one is.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Okay. Vanessa casts Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So do I roll
does that
it?
just? Yeah, roll it to see how
Okay.
much it.
18.
Oh, well.
I used my second level Cure Wounds.
Oh, okay.
18.
oh, that's
Dude,
a
that's
lot.
awesome. That's a lot. That's a lot
Oh.
for him. Heck yeah.
And Vanessa just like, go get him, Dragon Fist.
Okay then. I am okay with this. So, walking outside to go back into the fight.
But before Tony walks out fully, Vanessa's like, just act injured for a bit. To,
Okay.
convey that still injured.
I just kind of like walk out the same way I walked in, or like close enough to it.
Okay. Yeah, so as you walk out, people are looking. I need you to roll me a deception.
A deception. Okay, game. $16.
Okay. Yeah, so you go out, nobody says anything, so you kind of just assume that nobody suspects anything happening. And like as you get out there, Joseph kind of like gives you a nice pat, like a nice pat on your back, and it's just like, well, he's like, good luck. I know you fought this half ogre before. I mean, you fought me at the same time. But just keep in mind, like, just because you beat him once doesn't mean you'll beat him again. But I mean, hey, I'm confident that you got this. And so with that, he kind of gives you a one last like smack on the back and just sits down. You take 1 damage. No, I'm just kidding. So with that,
like he's got like the South Park Stick of Truth like Butters like healing touch.
Yep. So, with that, the half ogre kind of gets up and he's like, "Are you ready? Because I'm ready. Just going ahead and get this started."
I'm ready.
And he's like, "Mr. Judgeman, you ready?" And he's just like, "I guess we're ready then." He's like, "Okay, both of you." He's like, "Yeah, normal fight as always, I guess. This one decides it all. So, good luck. May the best one win." And with that, oh shit, I just realized I don't think I have the half ogre. I think I had to use Shrek last time.
Yeah, you use Shrek.
Yep, and we're gonna do it again.
When you use an ogre to represent half ogre.
I mean, I think him being Shrek works better than him being a half ogre. I'm an ogre.
Yeah. Yeah, he's slightly bigger than Tony.
Yeah, orcs are usually pretty big.
He's not an orc.
Oh, orcs, ogres,
They
fairly-
are not similar. Don't even say that.
they're both usually green.
I mean, when you're talking about like cartoons and stuff, yeah.
Anyway, let's just get this going.
Let's just get this going. Okay. On to the Foundry battle map here. Okay. Both of you are standing, eye to eye, ready to go, and the judge kind of goes, well, if both of y'all are ready, here we go. 3, 2, 1, fight! And right then, roll for initiative.
3.
Okay, cool. You go first.
Did he actually roll worse than me?
He rolled a 1.
Johnny.
He
I've been...
Well, I didn't. Well, I mean, he did.
Johnny, you know what's funny about that?
Earlier when I rolled initiative for him, he got a 1 at the very start, so I just left it.
Johnny, you know what's funny?
What?
I have an initiative of +2.
Yeah.
So I also rolled a 1.
Yeah, he rolled a 1. He doesn't, I don't think he has a plus. I don't know. When I rolled it earlier, it literally gave me a 1, so I just stuck with it.
Anyway, I'm gonna just go straight for his chest. Go for it.
Yep.
23.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
7.
So 7 damage right at the start.
Going punch.
as you hit him, he's like, I think I felt that one.
Got an 8.
Yep, and as he dodges that one, he's just like, yep, nope, you're not doing that again. And yep. So is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. And with that, he's gonna go in for a swing. 2. He gets a 21.
21 hits.
Yep. And then I don't think I do anything here. That would just be 4. So he does 4 damage. So he goes in for your chest as well, hits you right in the chest, and he's like, yeah, you didn't like that, did you?
I'm sorry. Did I feel a tickle?
He's like, oh man, you're gonna get it.
Is that the end of his turn?
Yeah, it's the end of his turn.
Cool. I'm gonna punch him again in the chest.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Yep. Okay, that's a hit.
7 again.
Another 7 damage.
Gonna go in for the again for the chest. 19.
Yeah, it's another hit. So, like, you end up hitting the first one. He's just like, He's like, man, you got some fast hit. He's like, you've got some fast punches here. And then, like, as that happens, you kind of hit him again. And he's just like, oh!
Guess what the damage is?
It's 7, isn't it?
It's 7 again. That's 21 damage.
It's crazy. Yeah, he's just like, so as you do that, he kind of just like, man, what the heck? Did you get faster last time we fought?
You could say that.
And so he's just like, okay. And so so with that, which I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. With that, he goes for a grapple. So roll athletics or acrobatics.
17.
Yep. So he rolled a nat 1, my man. He tries to grab you, and ends up like missing complete. Like you basically step out of the way and miss. He like misses the grapple completely.
Okay. As I dodge him and like he misses the grapple, I'm going for another like a punch into his side, like as he's trying to grapple me.
Okay.
8. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
I'm gonna try a punch again.
Mm-hmm.
14.
That's a hit.
And let's see the damage. That's 5 damage.
Okay. And you know, as you get another cheeky hit, he's just like, you know, like he kind of stumbles back and he's just like, he's like, what the heck, man? He's like, you're like, I get that I'm big, but you're also big. Why the heck are you this fast? And just then he kind of goes, he like lunges at you and tries to, you know, goes for a punch. He gets a 22.
22 hits.
So he deals another 4 damage. And so, like, as he, you know, he hits you a hard, like, he hits you one good time, and he's like, and like, he kind of like steps back again, and he's just like, he's like, what is the deal here? He's like, do you not feel this at all?
Feel what?
He's
and
like,
then,
man, what is your body made of? Freaking, like, adamantium?
And then it's just, I go in for, like, another punch. 18.
Okay. That's a hit.
5.
How do you want to do this?
He goes in for the punch there. You know, he's wondering, he's like, you know, just trying to figure out like what's up, like why isn't he able to like do anything there? And it's just like as he's like before he can actually like think of like what's going on, because he's just like distracted by his own thoughts there. He just, next thing you know, I punch him like right in the jaw, knocking him out. Just kind of like I hit him like kind of like in the side of his jaw, and he just spins around for a little bit and then just falls to the ground.
Yeah. Yep. And so with that, you knock him out. The judge goes, well, it seems that the winner is what's your name, Goliath, sir?
Dragon Fist Thulga.
He goes, Dragon Fist is our victor, and that means that the Red Gang wins. And just then you see the other, like, you know, gang people, the other gang that's sitting over there, kind of like, you know, the leader kind of stands up. He like walks over to you. He walks over to you, kind of does a little bow, and then like, you know, turns around and steps and just starts walking away.
As he's like walking away, I just go and like tell him that was a good fight.
And you see him kind of like turn his head just a little bit. Like you see him turn his head just a little bit, and he's got like a little smile, but then like as he turns his head away, you notice that like it fades away just instantly. As him and like the little gang that he came with like walk out of the alleyway to this, you know, turning off the street. And Joseph runs up to you, and he runs up to you, and he like grabs your arm, and he like just jumping up and down. He's like, "You did it! You did it!"
He would have only stood I just look at Joseph and just say to him, he only stood a chance with his great axe.
He's like, "I don't care how you did it. You did it!" And yeah, and like as he's sitting there cheering for a minute or so, that's when the judge kind of walks up with like a big pouch of money, and he just kind of like slaps it in Joseph's hand, and just goes, "Here you go, your prize earnings." And he's like, "Yes! Yes!" and he's just sitting there. Like, he's just sitting there, like, with so much joy, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't think you understand how much money you made me." And
Probably more than I could think of, but
yeah. And so he's like, "Oh yes, forgot. I gotta get y'all's share. I gotta get your share out of this." So, he walks over to a little picnic table there, and he pours all the gold pieces onto the table, and as he pours everything on the table, you see, like, thousands of gold pieces, and he ends up kind of brushing to the side, doing a fast count, and he goes, "Cool. We agreed on 200. Y'all also put in about 40. So here's another 80. There you go. So yeah, there you go. There's your share, completely counted by yours truly. So it is all there. If you want to count it yourself, go on ahead. But that's gonna make me feel a little bad. They don't trust me.
I trust you more than Provo. So.
And so he's like, well. He's like, enjoy, and then, like, as that happens, he's, the rest, there's like 2 other guys that's helping him shovel the rest of it back into the bag.
Cool. So we've got 280 now coins.
Y'all haven't counted it yet. You have a bunch, but.
Well, that's how much we should have.
200. Yeah, that is how much you should have.
Why do I have a feeling that do have?
We start, like, splitting the gold between ourselves to try to have, like, what is it? Like 70 each, I think. 70 gold.
Yeah, that'd be 70 apiece. So as y'all are splitting the gold apart, and everything, you go in and you notice you actually have 75 apiece. Yeah, an extra 20 slipped in.
I'm not going.
So, yep. And so with that,
so
y'all won the fight. Y'all got the money. And Joseph goes, okay. And Joseph, as y'all split up, Joseph finishes shoveling the rest in there. He's like, okay. He's like, they'll take it back to the hideout. Do y'all need an escort back to the tavern?
Probably wise if we have one, just in case.
He goes, okay.
What?
He's
Wait,
like,
didn't you
fine.
say we were gonna try the dragonfish first?
He's like, oh yes, dragonfish. They've been preparing it the whole time. He's like, let me check, see if they're finished with it. And so he starts walking in. He walks in real quick, peeks his head, and he's like, Joey. He's like, you finished with it yet? And you don't hear Joey, but he just goes, it's finished. You want to eat out here or inside?
Let's go inside.
Yeah, inside's probably better.
Yeah. So, he goes, okay, come on in then. And so, he, one of the thugs kind of holds the door open for all of you, and he walks inside. You end up walking inside. The first room that you walk in is the kitchen area where they've been preparing everything, and then as soon as you walk in the door swings to the left. Directly right is there's 3 tables in there that you could sit at. 2 against the wall there, which has windows leading out to the main street, and then there's the one in the center of the room. And these tables look like they could fit probably like 4 to 6 people, depending how you sit at them.
We gotta go for the table in the middle.
Yeah. So, I'll get in there. Y'all get seated and everything, and Joseph kind of like he's got a stool in there. He kind of like brings over to the edge and he goes, "Okay, have y'all counted your how much gold pieces y'all got?"
Yep, we're all good here.
He's like, awesome. He's like, I told you I could count. and so like as it happens, he kind of motions over for the for some others to come in. You see a couple thugs and everything kind of like laid out on the like they kind of like sit on the other tables and everything, and then they bring in plates and plates and plates of like fish food essentially, and Joseph's like, I'm gonna tell you, before y'all eat this fish, okay, you need to understand that this is going to be probably the best thing you have ever tasted. Okay? So, if it hits you by storm on the first bite, we might have to hold you down. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. And so,
after he said that, I just say like, have fun with that. Like as a joke, I say that.
yeah. And he goes, okay. He's like, dig in. And just then you start seeing some of the other like thugs behind you like eating. And of course, Joseph just digs straight into the fish that he got.
Tony goes to like have a bite, and then like after he has a bite, he's like, hey, look, dragon fish for the dragon fist.
And it's just sitting there and push pain to laugh.
Yeah, and with that, one of the thugs turns around. He's like, "Wait, you're Dragon Fist?"
Yep.
Yes, he is.
She's like, dude, what was it like punching a dragon?
It was pretty cool, actually.
He's like, dude. He's like, one of these days, I'm gonna get to a dragon. I'm gonna slay that dragon. And then another one's like, yeah, no, the closest thing you're gonna get to slaying a dragon is eating this dragon fish. Turn around and eat. Leave him alone. And he's just like, I'm gonna do it, man. And he turns around, he just starts eating again. As y'all eat the fish, like the first bite is basically it's like the taste of it's like a taste of just pure heaven essentially. It's almost like an orgasmic like overload from how great this tastes. And it's like almost like a magical frenzy that causes this. You have no clue really how this tastes so good, even though it looked so bad, or like how it looks almost burnt to begin with, and yet it tastes so good. And
not me checking to see if I have detect poison and disease.
There's no poison or disease in this.
What, you trust Joseph?
Yeah, you don't trust Joseph? Joseph's eating fish too.
No. Joseph was I don't have it anyways, but Joseph's not the one that cooked. It was the other people. Rest doesn't trust them.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're basically part of Joseph.
Yeah. I don't have it anyway, so I can't really do it.
Yeah. And so, as everyone's eating, you eventually see Joseph, like, he finishes, and he's just like, that. And he just passes out right there on the table.
You just hear Tony yell, "This is some damn good fish."
And, and that's when, you see walking right by the door, going outside, you see the chef, Joey, just kind of like hit a huge smile as he walks out. And one of the thugs kind of like walks over to Joseph. They get up, they walk over and like try to shake him awake, and he's just not waking up. And so, like, they end up, like, picking up almost off the seat, and just, like, they shake him again. He's just out cold. And then they take him and they throw him out of the seat. And then, like, as he hits the ground, he's just like, oh, I'm up! Ah, why does my arm hurt? And he's like, sorry, boss, he's like, we're kind of finished here, and we were wondering if we were getting back to the post or not. And he's like, you're fine. Oh, crap. Actually, I need y'all for something. And they're like, what? And they're like, he's like, these guys, they're at the tavern down the road. You know, the one we play cards at? And he's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. You need to... They're there. Yeah. And he, like, kind of like, passes right back out. He passes out again. And the guy's like, okay. He's like, I assume he was talking about escorting y'all back. He's like, do you think you need an escort?
Knowing the state that we're in, probably.
I can't feel my face or most of the rest of my body.
I mean, we probably don't need it, but just to be safe.
He goes, yeah, that's fine. He goes, yeah, we'll definitely be ready. Just tell us when y'all wanna go. And like just then he goes, hey, you! And he points to one of the thugs in the corner, and he's like, no drinking, we got a job to do. And the thug just kind of takes his bottle, he just kind of like hits the table with it, and he's like, damn it. So
I mean, when you go to the end, you can drink. Vanessa chimes to the person who hit their drink.
He's
table.
like, wait. He's like, we're going to an inn? Which one are we going to? And that's when he was just like, none of your beeswax, okay?
Wait, is this the are they talking to the guy that's like constantly getting in trouble for drinking? Or is that someone else entirely?
He's getting in trouble for drinking essentially right now. But he's like, okay, whenever y'all are ready, just tell us. So, and he's like, by the way, if you need Joey to cook you up anything extra, like, feel free. I feel like the boss wouldn't care if we gave you a few more. And so, he walks over and sits down.
We should probably save some in case we run into Morgoth again.
I wouldn't mind taking some for the road.
He needs to try the fish.
And it's a pretty rare fish, so I say, yeah, let's take some more.
Yo, Joey, you cook us up some more fish.
Joey, who like literally walks right inside at that exact moment, he goes, fish? Yeah, I got you. And he kind of walks in there, and he's still kind of hot and everything. He brings out a couple plates. He brings out like 4 more plates of the dragonfish. And he gives it, and he's like, here you go, enjoy.
Cool. I'm gonna ask them if we can if there's anything we can use to store this for later.
He's like, yeah. Why are you taking it? Are you taking it off?
Yeah.
He's like, okay. He's like, let me look what I've got. And he walks in the kitchen real quick, and you hear him talking, but you don't hear what to someone, but you don't hear what they're saying. And Joseph wakes up, and as he's waking up, he walks back in, and he's got a little crate, like just a small one, probably, I don't know, 2 feet big, essentially. It's a small one. And he comes over and he goes, here, you could put it in here. He's like, do you know how long you need to keep it fresh for? Because if it's more than a day, we're probably gonna have to preserve it. Which, to be honest, he's like, if you're trying to preserve this, he's like, you're gonna be taking a lot of the taste out of it.
I just want some for later tonight. That's about it.
And to see if we can give some to our friend, who we hope we can see tomorrow.
He's like, okay. He's like, but just, yeah, he's like, just keep in mind that, that this tends to, this actually spoils pretty fast. So you got probably a good, I don't know, 24 hours before it happens. And, y'all notice, the time, and it's, y'all notice the time, and it ends up being like, I don't know, roughly 7 p.m., somewhere around there.
Okay.
So
Hopefully we find Morgoth before then.
mm-hmm.
I'm probably just gonna like head on back and like eat another thing at like 8 or 9.
Mm-hmm. So, with that, Joseph's just like, okay, y'all ready to go yet? As he's like waking up.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Are the other two ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna assume Dominique is at this point.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So, Joseph kind of like orders the others to, they walk outside and everything, and he's like, okay, we'll be waiting outside for you. And he walks out.
No. I walk out as well.
Following Tony.
Making sure we've got the
Make sure you got the what?
making sure we've got the extras for the extra fish.
Yes,
Yeah, we gotta.
You got the extra fish.
I just want to make sure we had it.
Wait, did we leave Yorn at the inn?
Yes.
Yes, very much so.
Poor Yorn.
Y'all very much so did.
Yorn was like
no one even
lost,
talked to Yorn.
Yorn was like lost in thought for like a little bit there when Joseph came in, and we just
Yeah.
with Joseph while Yorn was lost in thought.
Yorn, yeah, we're your friends. Poof,
You're just like
gone.
We're your
Oh,
friends. Goodbye.
Oh, we can give a dragonfish to Yorn.
Yeah, we can give some dragonfish to Yorn if he's still there. He might be. Hoping that we come back.
Wait, do we still
Battery's drinking his phone away.
the room keeper or no?
I turned those in. We gotta pay for new rooms. Plus, they were only for the one night, anyways.
No, I'm pretty sure you could see said we could stay as long as we want. Didn't he, Johnny?
Roll for history check.
Oh boy. 15.
Yes, he did say you can stay as long as you want.
Okay. You know what? He probably wouldn't. I just kind of like look over at Vanessa. And it's like he probably won't mind if we go and ask him for the room key again.
Hopefully.
Anyway, so we're heading on back to the inn.
In
Okay.
hopes that Yorn is still there.
Yep. So y'all walk out and you'll meet up with Joseph. Joseph's like, okay. So assuming all of you are ready, let's get going. And so all him and about like eight thugs are like walking off, and escorting y'all back to the tavern. You'll start to as you're walking and everything, you start to see like people like closing up for the day on their shops in the town square. They're kind of like closing up the stalls, and as y'all get to the edge of the town square on the other side, you see the tavern, but the lights are on inside, and you hear music, and then you hear a gunshot. Like, you just randomly hear a gunshot, like, as y'all get to the outside. And Joseph's just like, y'all wait here. And Joseph and Joseph and like three other thugs like run off, run up the little stairs there in front of it, and like bust inside, and then you hear like more gunshots.
Tony is going to run towards the gunshots, trying to like see what's going on, because obviously this is something really bad going on.
Yeah. So as you start to run there, one of the thugs stops you. He's like, "Hey, yo, we haven't gotten all clear." He's like, "Our job is to escort you. Like, you know, we're supposed to make sure that you're okay. And if you go in there and you get shot and die, that's not you're okay."
I kind of like look at him and just like, well, do you know what's going on in there?
He's like, "No, but they could he's like, "Hey, the boss, the boss can handle himself. You know, he should be fine in there, and he'll give us the all clear. If he doesn't give us the all clear, we're supposed to stay here and make sure y'all are safe."
Hey, not to interrupt, but it still says Aurilo is down. Is he still down this entire time?
No.
He got knocked out.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Oh, all right.
Well, he's awake. He's awake. He's awake at this point. We don't care.
Oh.
He got knocked out. He's not on death's door. He just got knocked out.
Yeah, I know. I was just
he had dragon. He had the dragonfish. Okay.
Just making sure because it still shows his death saves.
Yeah, no, he just didn't change it.
I'll fix that.
So is he at 1 health, or are you going to do one of those things where it's
He's
like
at 1 health.
like D6?
He's at 1 health.
Okay, he's at 1 health.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking.
Yeah.
In that case, then Vanessa's gonna cast Cure Wounds on both Aurilo and Caden.
Okay.
Level 1, because I only have 1 second level slot that I'm not gonna use right now.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Aurilo or Caden, flip a coin to see who I heal first.
I mean, you could always.
It's your choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. That's why I said flip a coin.
Or how about the D4? Roll a D4. If it's 2 or below, it's Caden. If it's 3 or 4, it's Aurilo.
Okay. Yeah. It's Aurilo first.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm both of them. It's Aurilo.
You only need to roll once because you're going to both of them.
Damn it! I accidentally rolled initiative. Yes, I'm gonna fight.
Yeah, I had to take initiative for that heal.
Okay, yeah.
Just a dragon appears. No.
Here,
Aurilo.
Here,
Aurilo is 11.
Okay, go. Thank you.
Here, let me heal you.
And for Caden, it's 12.
I feel less dead.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Tony's like at 13 health, but he's doing good.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure we all had at least over 10.
Yeah.
Before moving forward.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
But I gotta remind myself tomorrow, the next, well, not tomorrow, but in game tomorrow to buy a health potion.
Why?
So I don't have to keep using my spell slots.
Why?
But
why?
He doesn't have to.
But why?
I don't want to keep using my spell slots to heal people.
But why?
Because technically, in that fist fight, we could have been using health potions since there was no spell. They're not spells.
Oh yeah, you do make a good point there.
We could have.
Tango.
Johnny's like, that's a thing I never could. That's something I didn't even think of.
That's a good point.
Actually, don't they technically use our magic?
No, that's alchemy, which is different than magic.
Okay.
And we got all this new gold that I could spend it on. So, health potions. Next session.
Or
I'm
next
curious who has the most gold right now, actually.
next time you're like at like a vendor.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z Kai.
We'll figure it out if they can get into the tavern.
Yeah, cool. You guys. So, what are y'all doing?
Waiting.
Okay.
Tony was stuffed. He's like kind of mad that like the guy won't let him go, but he's like, you know, it's a valid reason. Although I don't like the valid reason, it is a valid.
It is a valid reason. I do agree. It is a valid reason.
So Tony's just gonna like angrily just kind of like step back.
Angrily pace back and forth.
Yeah, I'm actually setting up stuff. Give me a sec.
I think that means we're going to have an encounter.
That doesn't necessarily mean you have an encounter. It just means that there. I mean, you could technically have a chance of it.
Question: can I take a short rest?
Because, like, if you guys start shooting inside, someone might shoot back. You know?
So how long are we waiting for the all clear?
How long do you want to wait?
Let's wait an hour so that everyone can take a short rest.
Yeah, let's just like basically take a rest while waiting.
Okay, so yeah, y'all sit out there for an hour and everything.
So you know, I'm gonna spend about an hour 30 minutes of the short rest meditating.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, no, I'm gonna meditate throughout the whole thing because we're sitting an hour. If you give me a second. Oh no, okay. I only have to spend at least 30 minutes to regain all my ki. Okay, gotcha. So I'm just gonna spend like 30 minutes like of the short rest meditating and then just continue just resting.
Okay. Cool. So everybody's doing their stuff.
Yep, we're all resting. Can I hit the short rest button, Johnny?
Yeah. Yeah, all of you take short rest.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. As y'all are taking a short rest, though, like in the middle of it, one of the guards, walks out and he's just like, "Hey," like one of the guards walking down the street, he's like, "Hey, like, yo, good? Just sitting on the side of the road. Like, is everything okay?"
What's the... Johnny, I'm confused.
Well, you just hit short rest.
No. Wait, can I roll 3d8s plus 9 to heal during a short rest?
You can choose as many of those dice rolls that you want.
Oh. Okay.
When you do it,
3.
Yeah, you put automatically apply healing with dice result, and you choose the amount of dice. Those dice don't get reset till you take a long rest. So yeah, technically you can take you can use all 3 of your hit die plus the 3, and do that.
Let's see
here. But while they're doing that, Vanessa responds to the guard that just walked up, like, yeah, we're all good. Just relaxing for a bit.
He's like, okay, just wanted to make sure. It's it's slightly odd for people to be sitting on the side of the road, just sitting here, considering the situation that we're in half the time. But yeah, he goes, carry on, and he kind of just walks away.
We have mentioned.
Eh,
We heard that a
One
minute
of the
ago.
thugs goes, "No, we don't mention it."
That's
It's
fair. That's smart.
it's healing me, Johnny. It's not killing. It's not giving me healing for some reason.
I think you have to apply healing automatically,
Yeah,
or I think you have to. I've never gotten it to automatic. Oh well, okay. So you do the hit die, and then you hit take short rest. And after you hit the take short rest, you also have to press confirm.
Yeah.
and it should automatically roll the dice for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little buggy at times. I never could get it to heal me either when I used it. So, just going ahead and roll them and just apply it manually.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
like,
I did it.
well, yeah, because it literally is telling me your hit dice is healed for 11.
Yeah, because I did. Because
You have 24.
I selected all 3, and it only allowed me to do like 1d8 plus 3.
Yeah,
And
literally just roll 3d8 and then put a +3 to it.
Okay. So I'll roll.
Yeah, it's just weird like that. I don't know exactly how D&D Beyond does it other than that, and it doesn't always work.
Oh, I'm just gonna go to full then. Can I go past full? No, just kidding.
I mean,
No. No, I'm just joking there, Johnny.
technically in D&D you can, but not in this situation.
In Idiocracy, no.
That'd be idiot.
At least not right now.
Yeah, not right now. I mean, if y'all did the specific scenario, then sure, but
That'd be very idiotic, Johnny, to heal past from the short rest. Anyway, let's continue this.
okay.
Hey, everyone's at full. Everyone's at full. After I healed and then we took a short rest. Everyone's at full now.
Yeah.
Yep. So with this, I mean, the thugs are kind of just waiting on you guys. So whatever y'all decide.
I guess since
yeah, whatever that fan decides too. Like, god damn.
I'm gonna go and like walk back up. I guess because we've taken our short rest here, I'm gonna like kind of like impatiently like walk up and just ask him, "Have you gotten the all clear yet or no?"
He's just like, no. He's like, well, at this point, what do you want to do? He's like, it's late. We're still in the streets, and if that gang decides to attack us, I don't know how many they'll bring.
I think we need to check out Joseph over there. See what's
I think we should probably go inside, see what's going on.
He's like, man, I'm supposed to wait for the all clear, but let's.
It's been an hour.
He's like, yeah, I get it, and he goes, okay, we can we can go check it out, and so, y'all kind of, so you'll kind of go and get a little look inside. Like you'll end up going up, and like the door ends up being locked, but you can see through the window. And so, as all of you kind of like look through the window there of the door, you see the gang leader, in which you were talking to earlier, in there, with a bunch of his goons. They've got a bunch of, civilians tied up in there, and there's actually one or two like, city guards that you see that are also in there. And you look around. You don't necessarily see anyone you recognize other than, the gang members from the angle that you're at.
Am I able to go and like try to find like another angle to like look in to try to see if I can see Joseph?
There are some windows, yes. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and try to see if I can't find like Joseph from like a different angle.
Vanessa chimes in. Like as Tony goes to move, Vanessa chimes in. I think we gotta go inside. We gotta go help those people.
Yeah, but I want to see like where Joseph is to like make sure he's okay.
Vanessa just nods and lets Tony move.
So there's a couple windows on the right side that you could possibly get to. There's one on the front left side. So basically the front side where the door is. To the left of that, there's like another big window where it kind of shows the little hallway leading toward the back room area. Plus like the storage room and everything. That's pretty much behind the bar. But you can't see in those rooms. You can only see the hallway there.
Do I see Joseph through any of the windows? Any of the other windows, or no?
No.
I'm gonna go back to the group and just be like, I don't see Joseph anywhere in there.
We gotta go in there.
And one of the thug that you were talking to before, he's like, well, if we go in there, just be ready to go in with a fight, because, I mean, by the looks of things, I don't think they're gonna just let us walk in.
How many goons or how many goons are in there from the other gang?
Of what you could see, I would say, I don't know, you probably could see maybe like 8 to 10 of them.
Okay. Is there like a back door into the kitchen which I can try to sneak into?
You don't have, there's no door on this side, no. Like, you'd have to walk around to kind of.
Yeah, I'm asking, is there any other door to this place other than the front door?
You'd have, I mean, yeah, there's a door. There's always a back door, like to taverns. It's just one of those things you gotta go look. You gotta go check.
Yeah, I'd like to go and like find the door.
Yeah, so you walk around, you end up seeing like a back door. You end up seeing a back door, but the thing is that there are 2 of the gang members out front, in front of the back door.
Hey Johnny, can I like sneak up on them and like try to knock one out for?
I need you roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check?
Yeah.
Okay. An 8.
You got an 8?
Got an 8.
Okay, well, in that case, you walk up and they see you. And one of them goes, excuse me, state your business.
Instead of answering, I keep walking up to him.
And, one of them kind of like grabs his mace, and he's just like, hey, state your business, as he takes a couple steps towards you.
How close are we to each other?
Like 10 feet.
I would like to run at him and like try to punch him in the head to knock him out.
Okay, roll for hit.
Roll for hit.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. That's fun. So with this, roll for damage.
6.
Sorry, I'm getting everything set back up. And with that, you deal 6 damage. Everyone roll for initiative, or everyone that's getting involved. Who's getting involved?
Let's do
I
this.
am. I think we all are.
Okay.
Honestly.
Oh, 17 initiative. Let's go.
the big rolls going.
I got Nat 1. I got initiative of 3.
Heck yeah!
But
Woo!
think, Yorn might be in there tied up if he's still there.
Oh yeah, Yorn. Yeah. Do we have is the bandit guy or the gang member with us as well, or no?
Like the thugs?
Like Joseph's
Yeah. Those 5 thugs are with you. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Hang on, let me be right back real quick.
Joseph's people are with us.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We fighting now?
Okay, I just had to make sure Dominic was aware that we were rolling for initiative.
Yeah, because Caden hasn't rolled for initiative.
Oh yeah, Caden hasn't rolled.
It's hard to pay
because my
attention to the
sister
campaign
is.
when you got your boyfriend's sister talking to you half the time.
Yeah,
Oh,
my sister was talking to him.
got it.
Because they were talking about pansexuals in our show.
Yeah, but do they?
Correction, she was talking to me, and I was just sitting there trying to ignore her.
Roll for initiative.
He got a 9.
You got
I
a 9.
got a
Okay,
fucking 9.
Cool. And with that, let's go on. Okay, so there will be no battle map for this one. I just don't want to sit here and build a battle map. I'm still trying to build this other map. So we're gonna use theater of the mind for this one. Tony, I need you to oh yeah, so you dealt, how much damage was it again?
6. It's dealt 6 damage to the 1.
Yep. Okay, 6 damage to the 1. And with that,
Is it my turn? Or is it like a new turn now, or is it like bonus action turn?
oh, it's new turn. No. That was outside of combat. Now you've rolled for initiative. You're in combat now. Like you hit the guy, and he's pissed.
I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah.
So what now?
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, you get to go
Cool.
again.
Cool. God. I'm just gonna punch him.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage.
Gonna punch him again.
Mm-hmm.
16.
That is a hit.
7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
God, that's 20 damage already. God. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Moving on. The second thug there runs up, and he's gonna run up to Tony, and he's going to swing. He pulls out his battle axe essentially, and he's gonna swing. Let's see. He gets a 13.
13 hits.
Wait, that's the wrong one. It's okay, and then he's going to deal 18 points of damage.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance right there.
Okay.
Let's roll the D12. Come on, big money, big money, big money.
I should forget this.
So I take 8 damage.
You take 18. Or no, you're talking about after Stone's Endurance.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I take 8.
So I assume what did you roll?
10. I got.
Oh, okay.
10.
Then yes, 8. So with that, we move on to the other thug you've been beaten the absolute shit out of. He's going to take his mace, and he's going to swing it at you. He misses with a 5.
Cool.
He is going to swing once again, and he is going to miss with an 11.
Nice.
Yeah, and with that, we go into O'Rilo.
Okay. That's pretty good. I guess I'll go in and help him.
Okay. Yes, you're moving up to help him, so.
Okay. I'll swing with my greatsword.
Okay.
I get a nat 20.
That's nice. Okay. Roll for damage. For crit damage, of course.
22.
Wait, which one are you hitting? Are you hitting the
The,
battle axe or the mace guy?
Whatever's closer, bro.
I mean, they're both right next to each other, so whichever one you want to hit.
Okay, I'll go for the axe guy. Go.
Okay, battle axe guy, and you did 22?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you get a really nice slash on him right there. So yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. On to Caden.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what my surroundings are because I missed half the shit.
Dude, you trust me, you didn't miss anything when it came to that. They didn't even ask.
Yeah.
So
We're just going for it.
yeah.
Okay, so
Would you like to know your surroundings?
I mean, I assume we're still outside, right?
Yes,
We're out.
you're still outside the door, outside the back door. They are fighting on some like not as steep as the front door, but still some like stone steps that they're currently fighting on. And it's kind of like the side of the building, so there's like a couple bushes off to the side, like basically all up against the door. And then of course like there's like to the stone. To the like the stone stairs, you see like flowers and stuff like that lined up, but other than that, it's kind of like just a little hill to get up to it.
Okay, but would I be able to try and sneak past them?
Sneak past them
Get
inside?
sneak past the whole fight, yeah, to get inside.
You can try. Yeah. I'll let you use all your movement to get up to the door.
All right.
You can't move in the door just yet, but roll me a stealth. Let's see if they even notice you.
Number 23.
Okay, yeah, they don't notice you one bit. You get it, you're able to pretty much get inside just fine. Or you're at the door, so they don't notice you and you're at the door.
Like a ghost in the wind. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. On to Vanessa.
How far away are the thugs? The you know what I mean? People, bad guys. How far
Bad
away
guys?
are they? Yes.
I mean, within walking. I'm just gonna say within walking distance. I don't have a battle map, so.
Okay, because I would like to use my crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, go on ahead. Which one are you shooting? The battle axe or the mace guy?
Battle axe.
Okay. Yep. Then roll for hit.
A natural 1, which is a 5. So it's a
Heck
miss.
yeah. You miss him. The arrow goes flying past him. Goes through the window on the door and shatters it, flying inside.
I could have hit someone inside, but we'll never know.
You could have just alerted them.
Yeah. I know. I realize that.
I'm
Cool.
standing right next to the door right
Back
now.
to Tony. Or, wait, sorry. Thugs. My bad. Thugs.
Yeah.
The 5 thugs run up. They're gonna start swinging. They're gonna attack. So I'm gonna head and just do some simulated stuff. Okay. Good one. Cool. So the thugs run up. One guy I've been talking to the whole time comes up. He takes out his mace. He hits the guy with the battle axe right in his eye and just sends this guy to the ground, just beating his head in. The other guys kind of like run up, start swinging at the mace guy. He dodges like 2 of them, gets hit in the stomach. The other one, and then one of like the last one runs in, swings his mace up, hits him in the face, and like knocks this guy like straight down and just knock the hell out.
As they do that, Tony just kind of like looks at the guy we've been talking to, is like, "Wow, must be good to work as a team like that."
He's like, yeah. He goes, hey. He goes, 1 mace hurts. 5 maces hurt a lot. Yep. And with that, they're knocked out. So what do y'all do?
Cool. We're going. I know Tony at least is going to try to like go in at this point, or like try like sneakily try to go in.
Yes,
Okay.
I guess
I think it blew our chances of going in sneakily.
Okay. Everybody's okay. I need. So everybody is who's all going in? Is anybody staying outside?
I'm already at the door, so I might as well go in.
Probably not.
I think everyone's going in.
Okay.
Any objections?
Yeah, cool. As all of you enter the door, and so as you walk in, there's like right above you is a little ceiling and everything, because this is directly under the rooms y'all stayed in. And this is a little hallway that leads kind of to the side of the tavern, like to the side of the bar. Basically you walk forward about like 10 feet. To your right is the little hallway that leads to the back storage room and the kitchen area. Where that window y'all looked in before. So as all of y'all are coming in, I need every single one of you roll stealth for disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Oh.
Seven.
9. Damn.
do we got a 7?
5. I rolled a 17 and like a 6. Or no. No, 16 and a 5, sorry. But because of disadvantage.
Yep. So yeah, as y'all come in, you don't see any of them outright. They kind of start like, you see one run around the corner. He's got his mace in hand and he like runs up on you guys. He gets within like basically he could essentially just breathe, and you'd basically fog up any glasses that you guys, like if you were wearing it. He gets like super close as he stops and goes, "You're not one of ours."
Who's he in front of, by the way?
He's in front of all of you, essentially.
And he's very close.
So whoever wants to do it.
I'm grabbing him.
Oh, you're gonna grab him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like grab him and kind of like do like the bear hug where you just like squeeze him.
Okay.
Maybe try to like crush some ribs.
Oh, okay. Roll for strength check.
Oh, good idea. I'll help.
7.
So you grab him and you start squeezing, and the guy's just like, please stop. Nope, no, I don't want my ribs to be crushed. You see that he's not in like physical pain, but you know, like he's like, please don't crush my ribs.
I mean,
And
he's
so,
asking, please. So, I mean, he might give us information about.
can like either like knock him out or like do something while I've got him?
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, just do it. Like, what do you want to do?
So,
We should probably interrogate him to see how many goons are up ahead.
Yeah. So, to further tell you about your surroundings, in that little hallway that you guys are in that like 15-foot hallway, essentially, there's a door on your left that leads to another like room that you could stay in.
You said there was like a storage room that like we looked into, right?
Yes. So if you go forward 10 feet and take a right, there's a little storage room area. Like there's a little door there, and right across it's the kitchen, of course.
Can we bring him in there and like interrogate him real quick?
Okay, so y'all move up with him, kind of keeping him quiet. Y'all see thugs all across the tavern. If you want to go for it, you can, but you're most likely someone's likely to be seen if you all go.
Yeah, you
go. Like if we go to the storage room there.
Because you have to walk around this corner, which is in sight of the entire bar, essentially.
How many thugs can we see in the area up ahead?
Rough estimate of somewhere of 15 to 20. Most of them are sitting down having a drink, though.
I would like to knock out the one that I've got carried, like.
Yeah.
Got my hands.
Okay. I mean, yeah, no, you knock them out.
Okay. Cool. Am I able to like peek around the corner to like get like a better like estimate of like what's going on in there?
I mean, we could always send in our trusty rogue, Caden, because he hasn't betrayed us yet.
that is true.
Oh my god.
And hopefully this time he frees people and like Probo.
I'm gonna kill you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you guys.
I mean, that's what it feels like.
I'm gonna kill you guys.
Johnny.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I would like to like try to get like a better like judge of the situation. So I'm going to try to like peek around the corner.
Okay. So, yeah, you peek around the corner. So you see, there's a little stage over to the left. You see a couple people, tied up, just on there. The bartender being one of them. You don't recognize anybody else though. And you see a thug or two walk up the stairs to like where the rooms were.
Okay.
And you actually look behind, you end up looking behind the bar and everything. And you do see the keys hanging on little hooks to the rooms that y'all were in, like to all the actual, or to all the rooms that are available, which are the ones y'all were in.
Okay. Is there anything like I can grab like quickly, like near me?
There's a potted plant next to you.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep that in mind. Do I see like the thug leader that we were talking to earlier nearby, or no?
No, you do not see him now.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like go back to everyone and just kind of tell them what I see.
Yeah.
And then I'm also
as you like go back, as you start to like turn around, to like tell them, you hear a little bit of rummaging, what sounds like to be from the storage room, of like it sounds like someone's rummaging around in there.
I think we should have Kaden investigate the storage room.
Okay. I get surface bang ready.
I'm just going to tell everyone. I'm just going to like tell everyone it's like there's probably more people upstairs, so just be careful of that.
Okay.
And then while Caden's like getting ready to go into like the storage room, I want to pick up the plant.
We could use this corner as a choking point, a choke point, so that
As a
they can just
choking
come.
point.
You know what I'm trying to say? Battle strategy things.
Battle strategy thing.
Battle strategy
Yeah.
things.
They're all gonna
You
have to
wanna
come
try and
through
fight in the
here,
hall.
which as most could probably fit roughly like I don't know. It could fit a certain amount of people in a row that could hit us.
Yeah.
So we could use that to our advantage if they do know that we're here.
Okay.
Anyways-
While they're making this plan, I start sneaking towards the storage room to figure out what's going on in there.
Yep. So roll for stealth.
17.
So you sneak past, you sneak around to the storage room door, and as you like get in the door, you have a mace put up to your throat, and you hear somebody like around the corner in this dark storage room go, "You scream, you die."
Understood.
And he's like, "Wait, I recognize that," and and then he kind of like steps out, he steps out, and this person like grabs your shirt collar, pulls you forward a bit, and he goes, "Huh, it's you. I don't know. I forgot your name, but you look at it and it's Joseph."
Thanks for remembering my name, Joseph.
He's like, "Sorry, I'm not. He's like, I'm not good with names," and
It's understandable. It's understandable.
yeah, and so
Almost called you Caleb there.
yeah. Then he ends up like then he kind of quickly lights a match, and you see that he like lights a candle in there. And he's just like, "Well, we're all that's left." And you look around the room, and you end up seeing a like Yorn sitting in the corner. You see the thugs that came in with him, minus one of them's gone. And he's like, "Yeah, so." Then you see two other civilians that are like two other people just randomly sitting in there, but you don't recognize them in any way. But essentially, he's just like, "Yeah, so we're what's left. They haven't come in the storage room in a while, mostly because well, I don't know what they're gonna get out of here, other than alcohol, but." They've just been taking it straight off the shelves. Shelves got better stuff anyways." He's like, "This stuff," and he picks up a bottle that looks like half drink, like half of it's gone already, and he's just like, "This stuff, it's not that good." And he's like, "But did you come alone?" Caden, did you come alone?
Hold on a second. There's people talking in the background. Okay. No, I did not come alone. The others are in that hallway just down the way.
He's like, what? Hallway down? You mean the one right there?
Yeah, to the back door.
He's like, oh, so they're on the other side of this wall, and he kind of like knocks on the wall, and so the rest of the rest of the party can like hear him knocking on the wall now.
Vanessa knocks back.
And as you do that, like as you knock back, you know, on Caden's side, Caden can hear it, and Joseph goes, huh, well, seems like someone understands that.
Oh, by the way, when you said Yorn was saying that, I'm like, yeah, Yorn, but I was muted. I was really hoping I wasn't muted right at that moment, but I was.
That's a big rip. Yep. Rest of the party do anything, or you're just waiting?
Do you think we can make a hole in the wall without being like detected?
I feel like you might be detected there, bro.
But we got 2 Goliaths.
Yeah, I think that would be even worse in your case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of like wait there, like just kind of like wait there and try to stay hidden.
Okay.
I remembered the word that I was looking for. It's a kill box. When I was saying choking point, the hallway is the kill box.
I mean, you could also just say choke point.
Yeah, but I was trying to think of kill box when I was saying the entire thing there.
Usually like a kill box is like an area where you've just got like a whole bunch of like things, like you would have like a whole bunch of like big things like aimed at.
Yeah.
So,
which
like,
we would all be there to, you know, act.
It's more of a choke point than it is a kill zone.
Yeah, okay. But we all know what I'm talking about, at least. Yeah. That's all that matters.
No, would you like to explain again? I'm just asking, would you like to explain again?
Nah. That's good.
You don't have
anyway.
You don't have to. I was just wondering.
Okay. No.
It's
just my ADHD brain remembered the word finally.
Okay.
Okay, so to get things back on track, I explain like what their plan is, like what the plan they came up with to Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't really come up with a plan.
You explained something. I heard it. I told Joseph. That's all that matters.
Yeah, duh. He's right there. That's all it really does matter. Yeah. So he's just like, wait. What do you explain? I want you to explain this plan to me. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I need you to explain this plan to me because I don't know what plan you're talking about. Because you gotta come. Because at this point you gotta come up with something. You said y'all got a plan.
I think he's referring to just using the corner of the hallway as a choke point.
Yeah, no, I want Caden to explain this. Explain this to me, Caden. Make Joseph realize the plan.
Okay, so from what I heard before I decided to
let me stop you there.
On over here.
Whatever plan you have, it's not going to work. These people are too smart.
I kind of assumed that. It's their plan, not mine. My plan was just to see what's going on here.
Well, that was an even dumber plan. How are you going to get out? He's like, dude, they have sight lines. The fact that you got in here is a miracle. Getting back out it's going to be even worse.
Listen, I'm good at stealing things, okay? Not punching someone in the face. And I normally don't use plans.
Oh, you normally don't use plans? Oh, that's understandable how you got yourself stuck in here then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder how I got in this far as a thief.
It's like, wait, you're a thief?
I never said it was the greatest. Hell, I was framed for murder.
That's not a thief. That's a murderer.
Yeah, but I didn't murder the guy. I saw the killer.
What? He's like, whatever.
Yeah,
Do you have a plan at all?
I'll be honest. I don't have a plan. I was hoping they would have a plan enacted while I was over here.
He's like, well. He's like, maybe I have a plan.
Johnny,
Yeah, when I walked in, I was hoping you would.
I want to try something, Johnny.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like, can I like peek into the kitchen?
From where you are, yes. You could look into the kitchen. You can't see completely into the kitchen, but you can see a little bit.
Cool. Do I see anyone in the kitchen?
From your angle, no, and it's dark in there.
Huh. Yo, doesn't Vanessa have dark vision? I just thought about this. Vanessa, can you see in the dark? Vanessa,
Yeah, 60 feet.
cool. Can you see in the kitchen? Can you see anyone in the kitchen?
I look into the kitchen.
Okay. So you look in there. You don't see anybody. From where you are, you don't see anybody.
From where we're standing, no one.
Maybe you pop your head in a little bit to check.
She would have to walk out in the open to do that.
Oh, is the doorway not in the kitchen?
So yeah, no, you're right across from the bar. I'm still setting up the actual. I can't like physically show you for a few more minutes. I'm still setting this up. But essentially, like, essentially, you are right across from the actual bar itself. You have to go into the hallway and walk about 10 feet down to the right to get to the door.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there any like other doors that are like near us? Or no?
I mean, yes, the hallway you're in, there's a door to your left. Like, if you're looking toward the bar into the tavern, there's a door to your left. That's one of the, one of the indoors that technically you could stay there for the night. It's sort of one of the bedrooms.
Hmm. Okay. I guess that's all then.
Hey Johnny, can I suggest that we take like a short break so you can get things finished setting up?
I thought that's what this was.
Mm.
You haven't done anything for like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, because we're still trying to figure out what to do. But I meant like an actual short break.
I mean, yeah, we can.
Yeah, so you can have everything set up for us. So you don't have to be like, I can't show you right now.
Well, I'm explaining to you guys.
Yeah. I know.
I mean, I'd say just go back to Caden and
Yeah, that too.
Mm-hmm.
have them try
Yeah,
to
I mean, okay. So, yeah, I guess back to Caden and them. So, Joe's just like, okay, I might have a plan here, okay? He's like, it may sound a little crazy, but I think it might work, okay?
Okay.
He goes, so, there's a lot of them. Clearly, we're not, fighting them is kind of suicide at this point. He's like, but there might be a way we could scare them out. You see, we don't have to actually, be an army. We just have to make them think we are an army. And so he starts to he looks around. He kind of like rummages around in a crate, and he goes, "You see this crate here? Do you know what it's full of?"
What?
He goes, "It's full of watermelons." He's like, "And what we could do is cut the watermelons, like cut the watermelons, like the outsides of it, in the shape of almost like a head, and use this crate of watermelons, like in dark spaces to seem like there's a lot more people than there really is. Then we just simply, fire a couple like crossbows or, gunshots into windows and stuff to make them think that there are a lot more of us than there really are." He goes,
And this is
"But
why
we're gonna." He's like, "But we're gonna have to have people, like, we're gonna have to have people like, like around, kind of, doing all of this. If you catch my drift." Like, does that seem like a plan, Caden?
1 second. Amber is being loud. Okay.
Cool. Looks like we're taking that break again.
Dominic says to relay the message that Cannon said it's a plan.
Okay, cool. Now what does he do? Just like kind of look at him, just like in confusion. It's like, what do we do? Like what? Like we've got a plan now. Now, where's your friends?
I got a plan, Arthur.
Okay, so repeat that last bit again.
Like, we have a plan, but what are we gonna do with the plan? Like do you have the others came with you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I would have to think. Wait a second. I don't even think I have to sneak back to relay the message.
What do you mean?
Recently,
you'd have to go
that
tell them the message.
Listen, I don't know exactly when, but at some point I noticed I can use magic, and I might be able to use a spell to save something.
Well, whatever you do, you need to do it, and sometime soon.
All right. I proceed to then poke my head out a bit to try and see if I can spot someone that I can try and cast this on. Is anyone like in my view?
No. Well, I mean, if you peek your head out, you'll see the other guys, like the other gang members and stuff.
So peeking my head out a little bit, I wouldn't be able to see
No,
anyone in the party.
No one in the party because they're around the corner.
Well, can I try and toss a ball bearing across to try and get their attention?
Sure. You toss a ball bearing. It makes a noise. Roll for stealth.
Phil, let me roll. Do you mind, Amber? Do you mind not using the whip on me? That was the wrong roll.
Fun.
Nat 20.
Okay. You got at 20. So, you end up getting the party's attention. You just don't get like the attention of any of the gang stuff. So, you know, they hear the ball bearing.
Hearing the ball bearing, Tony just kind of like pops his head like to the corner.
All right, is he in range for me to see?
You can see him.
I can see him now. Okay. Casting message. I basically relay the plan to Tony.
Okay.
Kind of give like a thumbs up, and then I go and tell the rest of the party and the 5 thugs we came with about the plan.
Cool. So,
all right, Joseph. I think they got the plan.
Yeah. So, to Tony real quick. So you read this plan. Thugs are like, okay. So they're gonna use watermelons to like make it seem like there's more of us?
I know it sounds crazy, but you guys have a better plan.
And they kind of just look at each other and just like, man, we're gonna die today. Yeah, and so with that, they kind of like, they all kind of get ready and they're like, okay. And the one you've been talking to the whole time kind of goes, okay, I need you two outside on the back windows. I need both of you outside on the back windows. Give it about 10 minutes. Fire some crossbow bolts through the window. If you don't hear anything, or see any people like run out of the side door, within 20 minutes of that happening, just burn the place down. Okay. And they're like, roger that, and they run out the door. And he's like, you two, we're gonna sit right here and we're gonna get ready to shoot inside. Maybe we'll hit one or two of them and scare them off. I don't know.
What about Orilo's got the blender, or has a rifle, or has a gun.
Yeah, he's got a blunderbuss.
Tony's the only one that doesn't have a gun, but he does have a plant.
There is a plant, yes.
Tony's just holding a plant.
Tony doesn't have a plant. Tony has plants.
Vanessa could also cast Unseen Servant to do something.
The what?
Unseen Servant. The spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force to perform simple tasks as your command. It has an AC 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. And it can't attack. If it drops to 0 HP, the spell ends.
Huh. Okay, that's cool.
So Vanessa can knock down bottles.
Heck yeah!
I mean, you also do have a crossbow as well. Or you do.
But the whole thing is that it doesn't require Vanessa to be like active. From what I can tell, it doesn't require. On each of your turns, as a bonus action, you can mentally command the servant to move up to 15 feet. So I can do both things.
Yeah, okay. you could literally go firebolt and then you just have like the person there, or your spell there, go start like knocking over bottles.
Yep.
Oh, you know what you could do? You could give it arrows and have it like stab like or stab some of the bottles that are like on the wall, so that it looks like arrows have been fired in.
But you got to remember, it can't attack, and I don't know if that's considered like fully attacking.
That's considered an attack. You're attacking the bottle.
Okay.
That's an assault on that bottle.
That is a definite assault on the bottle.
Yeah, the servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fire, serving food, and pouring wine. And then it will perform. Then once you give it the command, the servant performs the task until its best ability, until it completes the task, then waits for your next command.
Again, I guess just knocking over bottles would be best then.
Yeah.
Cool. So you
Then
have a
you
plan?
Yeah. I think we all got a plan now.
Took y'all long enough.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay. So with that, what do y'all do?
Okay. We're just waiting for like the signal, I guess, of starting to fire and stuff.
Okay. So, let me get. Now I don't have a sprite for these doors, so I'm just gonna have to go and like show y'all where the doors are. But uno momento, por favors.
Yeah, this has been a great filler episode. We're running 1 hour.
Who says it isn't?
Running 1 hour later than what we originally planned.
Running down a dream.
I don't think y'all are gonna be able to see this properly, but we'll see. Yeah, give me a minute while I set this up.
I mean, for doors, I guess you could just put like a block in front of like the door.
Oh no, it's not for the doors. I'm gonna set up all the enemies now.
Oh.
Don't
You know,
forget to
in
name
case this
them.
goes wrong.
Don't forget to name them.
In case this goes wrong.
In case this goes wrong.
I just realized Yorn is so heartbroken that Frobo left him that he didn't even realize Caden was back.
Yeah,
Glad you caught that.
Caden just kind of like ignored Yorn.
Okay. I need to go back.
And how dare you ignore Yorn like that?
You know,
In all fairness, we are in a bar, in a tavern, I mean, surrounded by how many people that don't even know we're there?
what would have been funny is if Yorn was just like, able to like freeze all the enemies.
But we'll never know. Because Caden decided not to talk to Yorn.
Yep.
But when you're literally just snuck over to a room, okay, with no plan whatsoever, and the only person nearby who could just come up with a plan, you know, is like the one
So
talking
you're
about
not going to check up on Yorn? After Frobo just,
I was gonna do that after we're safe.
Well, what if he dies in this fight? That's why you gotta think in the moment, Caden. In the moment.
Then tell Vanessa that Yorn wasn't here.
I'm just thinking of like the meme where it's oh god, what was the show? It's the meme where it's like the guy like the rubble, and it's just the guy standing over. It's like think.
Yes,
You know exactly.
Invincible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking of Invincible.
Yeah.
Thank Mark.
Think, Mark.
Think, Caden. Think. What you think was going to happen? I just picture that.
I swear to God, Caden. If Bjorn dies during this fight, well, if it turns out to be a fight,
that's just how I see like
Just,
your
just
Vanessa.
be happy Caden be able to actually say, like, send a message to someone, okay?
if Bjorn dies in this fight, Vanessa's kicking your ass.
Just be glad we have a chance at this fight since everyone knows the plan.
Yeah.
Because think about it, if Caden wasn't able to send a message, okay, and he had to sneak over, he could have gotten caught, okay, that would have made the fight actually happen sooner. And then, that wouldn't
But
really been
hey,
the time to do the plan. You have to make a whole new plan then.
but no, because Vanessa also has a message.
See, you guys are talking about like.
True, but if you think about it, you weren't with Joseph.
No, you point your creature within the range and whisper a message to the target, and only the target hears the message and can reply on a whisper that only you can hear.
You guys are talking about like Caden, like, and you guys are like acting like Caden like did this horribly. I'm just imagining like how Frobo would have taken this.
Trouble would have charged in guns blazing, realized where Joseph was at, and just be like, wait a second. Oh, no,
Frobo.
correction. Frobo would have actually snuck over to the fucking room. He would have had the mace brought to his neck, and then he would have literally stabbed Joseph.
He would
Yeah.
that, or he would try to like stealth behind the bar.
Yeah. At least Caden found allies.
Yeah.
At least we have a plan. At least Caden could
But
relay the
yeah.
message. Also, in all
Yeah.
fairness, you think Vanessa would have peeked her head out to see what the ball bearing was all about?
I think if Vanessa was in a Caden situation, Vanessa would have just been like too scared to like do anything.
First of all, Vanessa would be consoling Yorn right now if she was over there.
All I can say is
Okay,
Caden's
it's
been
time for the plan. Sorry, that took a while. So this is the tavern.
And if Tony was in the situation, I think Tony will have just like ended up punching a hole in the wall and talk to everyone.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I can't get that to go back. Whatever. This top part up here is the balcony above you guys. So, and there's the stage out front and everything where they have performers. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. You guys are like directly across from the bar. Essentially the edge of the wall is right here. You go down 10 feet and there's a door here and then a door right across from it that leads to the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Other than that, it's time to get to
enact the plan.
To enact the plan.
Yep.
So, how long have y'all waited since the two thugs walked out?
We're gonna say about 9 minutes.
Okay.
Good.
So a minute before they shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. Second. I need to set this up.
And like right before like the guy's gonna shoot, I'm gonna go and throw the potted plant. Like.
Okay. So. 9 minutes. You have 1 minute till they are planned to shoot. Whatever you guys want to do, you do it right now. Tell me.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant.
Okay. Okay, you're casting that. Cool.
Right before.
Wait. You said unseen?
Yes.
This is completely unseen. Like no one can see this.
Yeah, no one can see it.
Cool. Okay, you cast it.
Right before they shoot, I'm gonna go and throw the potted plant.
Okay, so you're getting ready with that. What does the unseen servant do?
Gets ready to push bottles over.
Okay. Okay. Anything else? Anybody? Anything?
I draw my short sword.
Okay. 10 seconds till. Are we doing the stuff right now or waiting?
Right now.
Tony is going to throw the potted plant.
Okay, roll for strength check. Just to see how far you can throw it.
10.
Okay. You can roll it. Sorry, you can throw it. About right here, which is 35 feet.
Okay. So
35, 40 feet. So
I want to throw it like right next to like the stage or the balcony or whatever.
okay, like you're gonna throw it back here.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it back there.
Okay, so yeah, so you chuck it, hits the stage, breaks. Anybody else doing anything at this exact moment?
Unseen servant pushes over the bottles.
Okay, pushing over the bottles right now. Yeah, bottles on the shelves start falling off. He ends up like pushing off some of those. Lots of crashing of glass, and the potted plant breaks and everything. Like as this happens, you notice that the bartender looks so distraught of all of the stuff breaking. After they do that, they're doing, it's breaking, all this crashing, and then all of a sudden, boom, 2 large windows at the very top, placed in between. So right here, has crossbow bolts fly through them across the tavern, and like flying into the like an upper wall on the other side. Just that like a lot of them like are like, looking around like suspicious, kind of, start to grab weapons, crossbows and maces. A couple of them grab flintlocks and everything, and and as that happens, you then notice the leader kind of run downstairs with the gang leader there runs downstairs with two of his guards, and he's just like, wait, are we under attack? And so this one quickly runs up and he goes, sir, there's things breaking everywhere. I think there's a lot of them. And so he goes, okay. He goes, grab some of the men that you can and get outside and find out what's happening. And he goes, yes, sir. And then you see a large group of them start heading out, just running out the door. So him, of course, he grabs pretty much the guys in the booths, some of the guys here.
Yo, Vanessa, you can still shoot your crossbow.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the perfect moment.
So he does that. So as he does that, the leader kind of moves up, and they're starting to investigate some stuff. The gang members are kind of like walking around, looking. They don't really notice anything. Two of these guys walk up to the bar, trying to look over, see if they see anything here. This one kind of like looks over. He's just more at the bar, more to like, in case anything pops up. He's got a crossbow in his hand, kind of readying it. Other than that, I mean, there's not that many of them left in here because they believe that the inside is safe. They just, just a few men probably. They got inside.
Unseen. Can I have unseen servant push more bottles off?
Yep. Yeah. He pushes a few more. These two kind of, jump back a little bit and start readying weapons. And as they ready weapons, I need everyone in the hallway. So Vanessa, Tony, and Orilo, roll for stealth.
16.
15.
Orilo? Waffles?
Right low.
What the fuck?
Ah.
Waffles? You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
Stealth check.
You roll stealth.
Okay.
What?
He rolled a
Good.
5.
You rolled a 5. Okay. So yeah, this guy back here. This guy kind of like walks here, and then he goes. With his crossbow in hand, he kind of points. He goes, "They're in the hallway." He fires a bolt, flies past all of you, ends up hitting a wall. And so he's kind of just alerted the other guys in. These are going to immediately run up to about here. The leader's going to be, say about right there. And then the rest of these are going to turn toward your direction. So they don't know the exact number that's in the hallway, but they do know y'all are in the hallway.
Vanessa, shoot them.
So,
Shoot them.
with that, everyone, roll for initiative.
I was about to say I was going to fire my crossbow before, but okay. Yeah, I'll roll for initiative.
21.
14.
8.
$11.
Okay. And so with that, we have. Let's see. Tony's first.
Yeah.
Tony.
Is there anything else like I could pick up?
In your reach, no. Other than people, no.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna be ready at the door.
Okay, so you're gonna be ready in the hallway.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind this guy. Perfect shot on you. If he wanted.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, Johnny. I got a plan if he wants to shoot me.
Okay, got it. So, cool. Since you're gonna be ready there, Vanessa, what about you?
Can I shoot the guy with the crossbow since I have my crossbow out?
Okay, roll for hit.
Man. That's an 18.
Okay, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
7 damage.
Okay. You deal 7 damage. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Caden. They don't see you. Do you want to jump in? They don't know anyone's in that room.
I'm gonna hold back for a bit longer.
Okay.
So
see.
you're just. I guess.
Let's
Are
see.
the people?
So this leader, their little gang leader, runs up. He's going to pull out a dagger, throw it at first the one he can really see. I guess if you say Vanessa, since Vanessa just shot. So he's gonna throw dagger. 14. Does that hit?
No. Just barely no.
Okay. He's gonna throw it one more time. He's gonna throw another one. That's a 23. So it looks like a hit.
Yep.
Dealing 7 damage. And with that, we move on to O'Rilo. O'Rilo,
Okay.
buried in people over here. What do you do?
Guess I'll go in.
Okay.
Like,
How far are you going in?
30 feet.
So are you like running in here? Are you running down here, up here? Where do you want to go?
Going up.
Going up. This is 30
Like
feet
the
up.
opposite side of the bench of the table.
So where they are. So here. Is this where you wanted to go?
The opposite side.
Oh, so back here.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Okay, so you move there.
Guess I'll take a shot. So.
Travis, your fan's getting annoying. Thank you. Okay, who are you taking a shot at?
The closest one.
Closest one? Okay. Roll for hit.
And
that is a miss.
okay.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Cool. These guys are gonna run out. Let's see. Runs out there. Okay, so he's running straight up. There's gonna be another one that's gonna be running straight up with him. That's essentially where they're going. And then this one is actually running out to here with a crossbow in his hand. He's going to shoot a crossbow straight for the leader. So let me roll for that real quick. He misses. And then as he misses, we move on to the fun part. Yeah, so this guy here. He is going to shoot at O'Rilo standing here. Hey, wait a minute. Yes. Okay. So he goes in, he's gonna shoot, he's gonna miss with an 8. These two are gonna try to run around. So this one runs 15 feet here, runs here. He's gonna take a swing with his mace. 14, does that hit? O'Rilo? Waffles? Waffles, you're muted. Okay.
I'm pulling up his sheet.
Okay.
But I believe that's a miss, though. You said 14?
Yes.
14 is a miss for him.
Okay. So yeah, that's a miss. This one's gonna also, he's gonna run out 30 feet. He's gonna take a swing.
Okay.
He gets a 17. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. Dealing 8 damage. So, let's see. With them doing that, this guy's gonna move down. Let's just do this. Run there 30 feet. This one's gonna stand here. Civilians are more up here, like in the top area here. So he's gonna kind of stand there. This one's got a crossbow. The other two have maces. Both of them are taking swings, so let me just go ahead and roll for those. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Okay, so both of these thugs that were with you guys, they are knocked out. They're done for. Goodbye.
Immediately.
Just immediately knocked out. Yeah, 2 nat 20s in a row.
Ouch.
Yeah. Was not a very fun time. This one, seeing both of them get knocked out, he's going to take a shot with his heavy crossbow at the guy in the back here, this other thug. So we're going to see what he gets here. He misses. These guys, this one in the back here is going to come here with a crossbow in his hand. How far was that? Nah, it was good enough. Okay. I was making sure it wasn't like super far. This one's gonna kind of like run up as far as he can. He's got a mace in his hand, but he's not, he can't swing at anybody. So, I believe I got all of them. So, without further ado, let's move on.
Oh, is what's his name not going to do anything?
Joseph's standing in the room with Caden. He's waiting for Caden at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, back to Tony.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up on the guy onto the top left of Waffles.
Yep. So right here.
And I'm just gonna punch him.
Okay, roll for hit.
Rolling for hit. 21.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
5.
Okay, 5 damage.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
11.
11 is a hit.
Oh. I was assuming that was gonna be missed because everyone's had like over like 12. Oh god. 7.
Okay, 7 damage.
And that's my turn.
Cool. On to the next person, Vanessa.
Yes, can you zoom out a little bit? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I'm gonna shoot at the bottom right guy that's on the other side of the bar.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Natural 20.
Okay, nice. Yeah, roll for damage.
5 damage.
Okay. How you gonna do this?
I'm gonna shoot him in the chest, but not to the point where it will kill him, just knock him out.
Okay, so you shot him in the chest.
Shot him in the chest. He's just like in pain, writhing on the floor.
Yeah.
So you shot him in the chest. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. On to the next one, Caden. Are you gonna do anything?
I'm gonna run out like 10 feet. So like,
It's right there.
I'm gonna just cast firebolt at the guy on the left.
So
this one right in front of Tony?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have to roll for that, or?
Yeah, I have to roll for a hit chance. 7. I'm assuming that missed.
Yeah, that missed.
Okay, what caught on fire?
You fired firebolt. It goes past everybody, and it just hit the random wall. Good job. You lit the wall on fire since you wanted to light something on fire.
You did.
Yeah. Is that all?
It's not using fire magic unless you burn something in the process.
Is that all?
Poor bartender just watching his bar get fucking destroyed.
I can't wait for Caden.
What?
What do you think?
I was making a joke.
Oh, okay. Caden, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. So, onto this guy again. He's gonna move up here. He's gonna throw 2 more daggers again. At a Rilo just kind of standing there. That is not the thing I needed to do. I need to do this one. So he gets a 20.
Okay, he hits.
And then let's see, he does 7 damage. He's gonna throw 1 more. He got an 18. Does that hit?
That does it.
Okay. And that's another 7 damage.
Okay. I'm going to use Stone's Endurance. So
Stone's Endurance, okay.
on 3 damage. So
You block 3 damage?
absorb 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that means you took 4 damage. Yep. Okay. Well, with that, now it's your turn. So, Rilo, what do you want to do?
Guess first I'll do second wind.
Okay.
Then I'll swing.
Okay. How much do you get back with second wind?
1d10 plus 3.
Well, how much did you get?
You rolled a 4. So
I got back 7. Okay. I just wanted to know.
So basically 1 hit's worth.
Yeah.
I hit the person right in front of me.
Okay. So you're hitting him? What are you hitting him with?
My sword for 11.
Okay, so you put the blunderbuss away, pulled out the sword to attack him.
Yeah.
Because you had your blunderbuss originally.
I had my sword. I swing at the person outside.
I mean, you could swing at him. I'm not going to stop you. You just had the blunderbuss originally, so I wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you rolled for hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you get?
11.
Okay, that is a hit.
Okay. 11 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Guess it's this slash across the chest.
Cool. I'm just going ahead and put him under the dead category.
Guess I'll do active surge and swing at the other person.
Okay. Roll for hit then.
15.
Okay. 15. Yeah, that's a hit.
Nine damage.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Another slash across the chest.
Okay, he's dead. Yeah, so as you take down this guy, you see that the rest of them kind of get scared. They start freaking out and everything. And the thugs, start darting for the door. Anybody with a ranged weapon, that currently in your hands, would you like to take a cheeky shot?
Yes.
So, anybody with a ranged weapon in their
Yes.
hands? Yeah. Okay. No, I understood that. I was in the middle of saying something.
Okay. Just making sure I was heard. That's all.
We both count.
What fire? I mean, if you want to cast Firebolt again, sure. If you have a ranged weapon, go ahead. Fire.
I
I got
almost got
22.
13, but it rolled over to a natural 1.
Okay, so natural
Firebolt.
1
Yeah,
and what did Firebolt get?
22.
22.
Okay, so as they're running, you end up hitting one of them, knocking them out on the spot. The rest of them, however, pretty much get away. The leader stays, however, and charges at Tony. So the leader kind of runs in and goes, ends up charging at Tony. We are still going through normal initiative. So after Orilo,
Do I get reaction or no?
let's see.
Just one.
Orilo, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Then we're going to move on. So let's see. He's gonna stay there. Blah blah. We're on to Tony now. Tony, it's your turn.
I'm gonna punch him.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Oh, 8.
Okay. So you missed.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay.
That was stopped by the side of the screen. I got 21.
Nice. That's a hit.
6 damage. And I'm gonna flurry of blows him. So that's a key
Okay.
point.
Okay.
14.
14 is a miss.
Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Vanessa.
I'd like to try to shoot the leader.
Okay. Roll for hit.
11, which is going to be a miss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a miss.
And then I'm going to switch over to my mace and then end my turn.
Okay. Hayden.
It's worked half the time, so Firebolt.
He really likes Firebolt. Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Nice.
Dealing 14 damage.
Cool.
Okay, 14 damage.
That's the most so far.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, the gang leader here, all pissed off, mostly at Tony. Just kind of goes in, starts swinging at Tony. So, going to swing with the scimitar for an 11. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Gonna go in, swing again with a 6, which also misses, and then they're going to quickly pull out their dagger and try to get a swing. It gets a nat 20.
Oh, that hits, yeah.
So then we're gonna roll for 8 damage.
Okay. My turn.
No, onto a Rilo.
I thought
Okay.
I was at the top of priority or initiative.
You, Vanessa, Caden, then the bandit captain or the gang leader in this case.
Yeah, but Caden went, and then
and
Gang-
then it's the gang leader's turn. It just took a long time. That's why it felt like it was a whole nother turn.
okay.
You literally just went. Donu or Rilo?
I am confused.
Guess I'll get there to the leader, bro.
What?
Oh, to the leader, bro.
You're gonna move up to the leader?
Yeah.
Okay. So you move here. 2 Goliaths blocking the way.
God. Imagine just being the gang leader, just 2 Goliaths right in front of him.
I'll take a swing, though.
Okay. Yep. Roll for hit.
21.
Yep, that's a hit.
Four damage.
Okay, 4 damage.
He rolled 2 ones.
That's a bummer, bro. Cool. Is that all?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's just funny.
Okay.
Hilarious.
Cool. Back to Tony.
Punching the guy. 8. Punch him again. 14.
14's a miss.
I'm gonna spend another key point to a flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
God. Guess what number?
What, a natural 1?
Yes. That's my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Vanessa.
Mad dog.
Gonna try to shoot the leader again.
Okay, roll for hit. Let's see what happens. Money shot.
23.
Ooh, okay. Roll for damage.
10 damage.
Nice, 10 damage.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Caden.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Caden.
Okay, how far is he from me?
30 feet.
I'm gonna do the classic. Throwing Serpent's Fang at his leg.
Okay. Yeah, roll for hit.
Oh, it's lagging. It's a 22.
That's with disadvantage, right? You're outside of normal range.
I forgot disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Roll
think
again.
this
Take
is-
the new number.
Johnny, I think this is.
It was a miss.
I think
Okay.
this is for getting such good rolls during the street fight.
What?
I think this is punishment for getting such good rolls during the street fight.
Yeah. Okay. So Caden, what was it?
It was a 6.
Okay.
New
So-
plan.
Oh, you got more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to throw the short sword now.
Okay. Roll for hit. With disadvantage.
I mean,
It's-
yeah, I kind of see it. It's still a miss. I have no weapons on me.
Oh,
That
okay.
their hand.
Cool.
I'm not holding anything.
Any more?
That's my turn.
That's
I mean, you
true.
could-
Okay.
I mean, you could summon back Serpent's Fang.
That requires bonus action to actually put it back in my hand.
Cool. So, Bandit Captain, still pissed off at Tony. Matter of fact, we're going to move the Bandit Captain right in front of Tony, and we're going to take some swings. Goes for a swing, an 11.
Misses.
Going for another swing, an 8, which also misses. And then pulls out the dagger and goes for a swing, a 7, which also misses. Okay, on to a Rilo.
Okay, I'll take a swing.
Okay. What?
11.
11. That is a miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. On to Tony.
Punching him.
Okay.
Think that's a 17.
17 is a hit.
Cool, I can finally punch him again. 7.
With 7 damage.
Punch him again.
Okay.
No, I'm robbed. That was robbing me. That was on a 19. It hit the edge of the screen and it shifted over slightly to 1.
Big rip.
Damn.
Cool. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. Vanessa.
I'm calling shenanigans on that.
Vanessa's in the bathroom.
I just imagine like Vanessa just like in the middle of the fight, just like casually like runs
Like,
over.
just like shit. Gotta go to the bathroom. Well then.
Just in the middle of a fight, Vanessa just like casually like walks on over to the bathroom, just like, hold on a second, guys, I gotta go.
Vanessa's about to leave the bathroom.
Is
Okay.
Vanessa washing her hands?
Probably.
Let's hope so.
I think Vanessa's doing makeup.
What?
I mean, he's still in the bathroom, so I'm pretty sure Vanessa still is doing some makeup right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, I want to make a joke about Vanessa having wet fur.
Please stop. No.
Johnny doesn't immediately.
Just no.
I love how quickly Johnny caught on to that.
Just no.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If you want, I could see myself out.
Okay. Sorry, it's either I had to go right after my turn or I go in my room, and I didn't want to do that, so.
I mean, it would just been great if we knew.
I told Dominic.
No, you gotta tell me!
Going. I know, but it was either I had to go or I had to go.
Either ways, you had to go.
Yeah, I was hoping Dominic would have warned me that it was Tony's turn, but, you know, he didn't.
No.
Anyways,
Okay, it is your turn.
Yeah, I know. I know. I see the chat log. It's my turn. I know.
Hmm.
I'm going to try to hit the leader again.
Okay.
Do I roll for hit now?
Yes, you roll for hit. Yes.
Okay.
You did
I'm
say
just waiting for you to tell me so I don't overdo it. So I don't do it before. And I miss.
Mhm.
In turn.
I don't even I don't even see your roll.
It was a 5.
Last thing I see in the chat log is me rolling a 6.
Crossbow to hit. 1 plus 4 equals
All
5.
of all of that for I miss in turn.
Dominic could have done that.
Oh my god.
All I've been doing is pop shouting the guy. Dominic could have done that.
Okay, Caden, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Going back to what's working. Fireball.
How many fucking firebolts do you have? Is this just a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
Oh my god. Okay, firebolt.
15.
15. That is a hit.
So he's got 15 armor, just making sure.
I only dealt 1 damage. Basically just punched him.
Yep.
This a little bit weaker than normal.
Okay, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to use my free and bonus action to get Serva's Fang back in my hand.
Okay, awesome.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Onto the gang leader again. Still doesn't give a shit. Still pissed off at Tony.
He's just mad
Goes
at
for
me.
a swing. Misses with a 6. Goes for another swing with a scimitar. Gets a 17.
17 hits.
Okay, deals 9 damage. Pulls out a dagger. Goes for a stab. Gets a 14.
14 hits.
With 6 damage.
I am down.
Okay. So. Yeah, so you're down. So they take you down. That is their turn. This leader is in a blind rage for Tony. Like, I just want y'all to know this. Like, you can deduce this. Your characters have deduced this guy wants Tony dead.
He's mad because I won the thing.
Yes.
I won the...
Rilo, on to you.
Take a swing.
Taking a swing. Okay, here we go. Big money. Big money.
18.
Oh, yeah, that's big money. Okay, you got a hit. Roll for damage.
12.
12 damage. Okay, nice.
Man, this guy's got a decent chunk of health.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on. Let's see. Okay, Tony, you need to roll.
D20.
Mm-hmm.
5. That's a failure.
Yep, that's a fail. On to Vanessa.
Don't worry, bro. I gotcha. I'm gonna use my bonus action to healing word onto Tony.
Okay. Yeah, roll for your spell. Are you doing the first or second level?
Second level.
Okay.
And that's 8. That's gonna be 8.
Okay, so you heal him for 8. So Tony's back up, heals for 8. Awesome.
And then I'm gonna try to shoot again. Hopefully I miss. I was supposed to say hopefully I missed this time. Hopefully I hit this time.
Okay, yep, roll for a hit.
Motherfucker! 10.
Yep, that's a miss.
End turn.
Cool. Caden.
Alright, I'm running up behind Tony.
Okay, running up behind Tony.
And I'm throwing Serpent's Fang.
Throwing Serpent's Fang. Got it. Boom. 15 feet. You got this, bro. Roll for hit.
13.
You got a what?
13.
Oh, I was really hoping you said 30. 13. Yeah, that's a miss.
I was hoping I said 30s before.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah, I'll resell my Serpent's back to my hand, and then in turn.
Okay, Bandit Captain. Sees Tony gets back up. They're pissed. Still blind rage, bro. Sorry, Tony, but he's gonna swing again. 14.
14 hits.
Okay. 9 damage.
Oh gosh. That's
Oh no.
That's 9 damage. Yep, I'm down again.
I was really hoping it wouldn't do it on the first one.
This is going well.
Y'all need to kill this man soon. It's just honestly. Okay, so with that, since you were down, he's going to roll another hit with advantage.
John, a question.
What?
I think skipping someone's turn.
No. Who are we skipping?
Our good friend.
Are you talking about Joseph?
Yeah. Have you been skipping Joseph's turn?
No, Joseph's in the doorway.
Oh. I thought Joseph came out and started going.
No, he never came out. The other one is standing there, but he's just standing there.
Okay.
He's been standing there the whole time.
Gotcha.
So, okay, you know what? Just for the heck of it, just so it doesn't seem like he's standing there, he moved up here. And he's dealing. He's dealing with his friends, making sure they're not dead.
Okay.
We'll just. This is not his fight. He's not dealing with it. Because this is the one you have been talking to the whole time.
Okay.
So, cool. Okay, you're down. He goes to attack. Okay, let's re-roll that since we got distracted. Re-roll. So he gets advantage. That's a 12.
12 meets it, beats it.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, he hits it, which means you get one fail on that. And of course, with his dagger,
I could be out of here.
you very well could die here. Yes. Let's see. Is that okay? So he rolls a 24. It's not a crit, but
That's 2 failures.
God, this is what happens when you do blind rage. Okay. Rilo, it is your turn.
Okay, I'll take a swing.
Tony out here is on the ground, just like listening to you. I need a hero.
Get a
Luckily,
11.
you will have one. If,
11. Okay.
In my turn.
Okay, you end your turn.
Doesn't
Okay, so in this whole thing,
Johnny, doesn't Arilo attack twice with his greatsword?
the only time he's been attacking extras is when he uses his like action surge.
Oh, I thought does his greatsword not the martial weapon?
He only gets one attack per turn. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter
but-
if it's a martial weapon. You can't attack twice.
It has to be a
Martial
one-hand.
just means you use your proficiency for attack.
Oh, I keep seeing 2-weapon fighting and thinking that it just means you can attack twice.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's misleading.
Yeah, he's not able to attack twice. Okay. So, through this, this thug just sees all this happening, and he's finally gonna attack him. For the sake of, please don't die, Tony.
Johnny, I'm warming up the D20.
You're gonna what?
I'm warming up the D20.
Warm it up, bro. So this guy, this guy gets behind him, gets behind the gang leader there.
Does he have
rolls a nat 20.
Oh. Does he also get sneak attack damage?
No, why the fuck would he get sneak attack?
Because the blind rage on me.
He's not a rogue.
Okay. I didn't realize that only applied to rogues.
That only applies really to rogues.
Okay.
It's literally a feature they have. It's like the whole purpose of their class is sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
I thought good job with that, by the way.
I thought the sneak attacks for rogues was just the fact that, like, in combat, if the enemy was on them, like at any point.
It's just that's just how rogues are with their sneak attack. That's why they're really good. Like that's why they can be really good is because of the sneak attack trait that they have. So damage. He does 9 damage with the crit. Okay. It comes down to this, man. Tony.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll the D20. God damn it, it's a 6.
No.
Wah, wah. Marking the last failure.
And with that, this final moments, Tony was taken down by the gang leader after a bet in which he won the fight of. And
oh no!
If he only lasted one more round, I had one last spell slot.
He goes and
anyone know a necromancer?
What?
Anyone know a necromancer?
No. He passes away. As you can see, the blood pool, he starts to bleed out.
I rolled an 18 religion. Does that help my case at all?
I wish it did, man.
It means you go to this world's version of heaven.
And so, in that moment, the rest of the party understood, and they fight on with vengeance. The next round, every time an attack is made, you roll advantage. On to Vanessa.
I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
$19.
So that is a hit. Roll for damage.
I swear, if he dies like right here,
10 damage.
How would you like him to die?
I'm upset now.
Can I just get a clean headshot?
Clean headshot. Right through the eye. Pops through. Comes straight out the back. You see the arrow fly across the tavern. Hit a table. And he just falls down onto the ground. Dead.
And that's Tony in his final moments, inner rage unleashes a bolt straight through the center of his forehead, killing him.
I had
So-
one spell slot.
One. You're dead. Get up.
And so, as the battle concludes, the rest of them come out of the storage closet. You know, with this short time of the fighting happening, Joseph walks out and he goes, "Oh, wait, did y'all wait?" He gets a look at Tony. He walks over and he drops to his knees and he's like, "Not the big guy, not him." And he like sits there distraught, you know, sad for his fallen friend. Yorn walks out and he sees you know, Tony, and Yorn walks over. He goes to, you know, to do one last check, and at that moment he realized that his friend had truly fallen. And so with that, everyone took a moment to mourn. One of the, you know, the gang member there that was with Joseph went up, untied, you know, the people that were on, you know, the civilians that were in there. The bartender, the bartender came over. You know, he simply went behind the bar. He, you know, pulled out a tankard. He pulled out a tankard, filled it up with, you know, with his hand shaking and tears starting to fall down his face. He started drinking. And in that moment, everybody could only hear one word. And that was the name that Tony was known by, Dragon Fist. As a hero has just passed on this great day. And so, with that, we move on to 30 minutes later. Joseph and his gang has properly taken properly taken his body to a nearby cemetery, and as all of you follow and go there, Joseph decides to say a few words, and he goes, "I didn't know him much. I just met him not too long ago, and even though the way we met was not the most orthodox or exactly the most pleasing of circumstances, I will say that Tony was a good friend. Tony was a warrior. And most of all, he was a Goliath. And even though we're here today to honor him and to mourn over his loss, I'm actually happy. Because we all know that Tony, if he could choose any type of way to die, he would have chosen to die as a warrior. And that's exactly what he did. So Dragon Fist, I hope one day when we all find the dragons, we all slay our own dragons, that you'll be there with us in memory. Would any of you like to say any words?
Long live Dragon Fist.
And as you say, long live Dragon Fist. All of the gang, all of the gang members standing around, like all of them like raise their weapons and cheer, and then all of them toss their weapons onto Tony's grave and leaves it like a warrior's grave. And so the gang members start walking away. Joseph also walks away and everything, and Yorn starts heading back to the tavern. What do all of you do?
Vanessa starts heading back to the tavern as well.
Just head back then.
Cool. Since there were no objections, all of you end up walking back to the tavern. Y'all walk inside. And as you walk in, place is completely empty. Smashed windows, couple arrows on the walls and everything. Arrow on a table off of the side, and the bartender, has pretty much cleaned everything he can up. And he's just sitting there at the bar, pouring some drinks. Pouring drinks to himself, essentially. And he goes, does any of you want any? It's on the house.
Give me the strongest you have.
He reaches, under the bar there. He ends up cutting his hand on some broken glass, and he goes, crap. And so he then, grabs the bottle with his other hand, pours it in a tankard real quick, and just kind of like leaves it there for you. He's like, what about the other two? Y'all want anything?
Sure.
I'm good.
So he pours one more for Rilo, and he then takes 3 room keys, puts it on the counter, and he goes, this is for you. So if you 3 need to stay here for the night, feel free. He goes, your goblin friend came here, and he kind of paid. He said he paid for like the rooms. He wanted to pay for the rooms, so he came by and did that, and he left. So
Vanessa takes her key and picks up her tankard, for cheers for Dragon Fist. If anyone else wants to clink their drinks against Vanessa's.
yeah, the bartender reaches up, of course, and he does. He cheers to Dragon Fist.
And then Vanessa drinks.
Yep. So, after mourning the loss for a while, all of you take your long rest for the night. And you decide what you guys want to do. So if y'all have any rituals you want to do through the night, if y'all want to...
Vanessa's probably going to drink more, but that's about it.
Yeah. Other than that, y'all take a long rest. We will return to next session when morning comes. So, any thoughts?
It feels a bit too early for a stat episode.
It is.
I had
It
one
is.
fucking spell slot left.
Yeah, I know. I was really hoping that the dice was going to be nice this one time. Just for one more turn. I was really hoping.
If only I cast Sanctuary. Because you ward a creature within a range against an attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target. I realized that as he was dying.
Yeah.
You know how guilty Vanessa feels?
Yeah. And so, as we end this, I'm going to say thank you, all of you that watched. We will return next session, where we will hopefully find out what happened to the ones that are missing, where we will see where our heroes take us, and progress further into the campaign. Without further ado, thank you guys once again. It's just Shiny Test and our heroes. And Alex, would you like to say any last words for Tony? Anything at all?
I flipped the pig.
And with that, we're all saying peace out. Stay awesomeness. We will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
See you.
Right.